So, we're going to be picking up where we left off in Coral Island. For those who are unfamiliar with Coral Island, this is a slice of life / life sim style game. So think Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, and all that stuff. Achievement unlocked. Your save is corrupted. Honestly, I could see someone doing that. But yeah, so I may have played this game a little bit. That these aren't even all the save files that you've got. And you'll notice you have a 5-year. We got 2 other ones they finished. I have been following this game since its very beginning of its early access, and I will stand by that this is a direct competitor for me and Stardew Valley for the best in its genre. And if you ask me which one's better, I'm going to have to actually sit there and go, all right, hang on. We need to discuss the terms of better here. Seasons seem longer than Stardew. They're actually almost exactly the same length. I believe on normal speed, not counting anything that pauses your day, a day is about 20 minutes, and then a month is 28 days long. So I believe it's like literally the same. Man, I can't believe it. People are still donating. Millie and I talked about it, and we'd like to honor the backers. We'll have a new room in the museum with names of all the contributors engraved in the walls and statues for higher level backers. We're calling it the Founders Hall. We want this to be a grand memento of the people who helped get us to this point. Exciting things are happening, human. And for those who didn't catch what that is, in Coral Island, to fill you in on what's going on in the story so far. So Coral Island has a nice little town on it called Starlet Town. That basically what's happened here is there was a really nasty oil spill on a neighboring island, and as a result of that, the oil spill did eventually reach this island, and this island is 100% based around a tourist economy, and oil spills are bad for tourism. In case you're unaware, oil spills are really bad for tourism. But as a result of that, the town is in dire straits. You probably heard this entire idea before. It's a pretty standard for these types of games. All right, that's the fish box. I'll deal with moving that later. Okay, so I need to rearrange stuff, as always. Let's grab the fruit out first. Put the veggies in. All right, is there more fruit here to move? Yes. Because we just hit that point that my boxes are getting full, so I'm just moving stuff around. And that makes me realize I have not been doing good with dealing with that. But yeah, so getting back to what was going on in the story. So basically, tourism not doing so well. Just really not doing so well. It was just kind of a thing that there's this oil spill, and it is devastated the local economy. As a result, they did everything they could to keep above water, including they took all their artifacts from their museum and sold them just to keep everything going. There we go. I need to learn my lesson to not plant these trees by themselves or I just forget they exist. And all that. So you show up around that point. Town's in bad shape, and you're just trying to do what you can to help. And with that, the game is broken up. That's not the button I wanted. It's the button I pushed. If we look at it, the game is set up where you have this town rank. This is your main progression thing to say where you're at in the game. And when you start, it's an F rank. And the idea is basically, because the oil spills, the beaches are ruined, the ocean is terrible. There's this thing called the Heritage Site, which is like this big fountain and everything. It's all gross and nasty. And then the museum is completely empty of everything. And so you go through and you start fixing stuff. And as you do, the town rank goes up, you unlock more things, and yada yada. That said, the game does follow the same format that a lot of these style of games do, where, oh, that's what I wanted. Where you are dealing with... Sorry, I'm trying to process things in my head and all that. Right. Okay. Feels alright, right? Might not be reality. Yeah. But, as a result of all of that, what ends up happening is you go and you start fixing the town and all that to try and recover. Because the stipulation is if the town cannot recover, you'll have to sell to the very company who did cause the oil spill in the first place to bail out your town by turning it into an oil town. And so that's just the stuff we got going on with that. And so you as the character just going around, and you don't even honestly have to do all this, but you're going to, because why else would you play? BP cannot have the town. It's basically that. In the game it's called pufferfish, but it's kind of a cartoonishly evil company that, like, they see that they've hurt your city in a real bad way, and they're like, get the guys on the phone. Look, we gotta move. I got a town we can make this happen. Alright, so, that said, it does follow the format of like games like Stardew Valley, where you make friends, you can get married, you've got like your daily quest kind of things you can do, you're progressing the story, the museum is very similar to the museum in Stardew Valley, if you just, you know, expanded it to include like catching fish and bugs and all that. So it's kind of like someone took what was in Stardew Valley and said, but what if more? And so we've got all that going on. It also has a lot more other storylines, like there's this whole side storyline with the giants and what's happening with them. We're supposed to get, or we not supposed to, we have, there's a whole Savannah storyline that I haven't had the opportunity to engage in yet. That's the new thing that came out in the last update, which is what brought us to playing it again. I mean, I'd be down to just play the crap ton of this, to be honest. But, there's all that going on, so you can go ahead and we hit the museum. But where we're at is the mine in this game is split up into 4 sections. One for each element or whatever you want to say. And so what I've been doing is I've been going through and getting that done. And then the ocean is the same way, that is split up into 4 different sections that you deal with. Okay, so the emerald's new. Do you have any of these? Okay, so I could donate you. I could donate you. That one, I need a 3rd one. We've already donated that one. I can donate you. Because I want to keep a spare of everything. And the ones that, if you notice where it says over there, where it says donate and offered. So the game actually does track when you get stuff in the museum, so you don't have to guess. So, like, I know I've already donated quartz before at the museum, so I don't have to worry about that. And then offered is for another mechanic. That's the fountain, the shrine. And so it's a good way to be able to keep track of stuff so that, you know, you're like, oh, did I need the diamond again? I don't remember. Okay, so with that, I can take you to the museum as well. Cool. So that's good. So I got 4 more things to chip into the museum. But yeah, so what we've been doing at the moment is we're trying to push through the mines and push through the ocean segment. Because the mines, it's like Stardew Valley and every other game in the genre. You get your various things, copper, bronze, gold, silver, whatever. Purple stuff, and that's what you use to upgrade your tools. And then you also have the ocean, which is kind of the same progression system as the mine, except instead of being around ore, it's instead the kelp. You could turn into like this kelp essence or whatever, and that's used to upgrade a couple of tools, the fishing pole, and the bug net. But the game does feature automation in it. And all of that stuff is kind of locked behind that. So really, those 2 systems are the things that let you progress your equipment and all that the most. And then, like, the city ranking is what lets you progress everything else. So we have been trying to take the time to go out of our way to really, really push the mine and really, really push... Wait, didn't I already get to the osmium section of the mine? Yes. Okay, so I want to push the ocean. Because right now, I can get up to the gold kelp in the ocean, and I can get the osmium ore in the mine. And I want to get both of them to getting osmium, which is the highest level. Because once I have that, that means I have access to all of the main resources from those locations. So that I can just focus on, let's make money. And then just, you know, oh, I'm short on osmium bars to upgrade a tool. I'll run over and just hit the mine, knock out some floors, and get that knocked out. Alright. But then this is the diving mechanic. My tools aren't quite what they should be for doing this. I should be 1 rank higher, but I don't have money, I'm broke. But the idea is those altar things, we're looking for stuff buried in the trash to power them. That cleans where we got all this oil all around. There's one right now. Okay. And you can go up to there. Yeah, so that'll, like, leave the altar. It'll make a little path. We just gotta have to follow its path till it can reach its destination, which will then clean up a bunch of the oil. And then there's a whole bunch of them. You have all sorts of critters to catch down here. So instead of, like, Stardew where you fish, you have the idea of you've got bug net for catching insects. You also catch, here's a seahorse right here, in fact. You catch various underwater critters. Some of them are fairly easy to catch, some of them are absolutely ridiculously hard to catch. That one is relatively easy. But you get the idea. This is how we're improving our rank in the ocean. Every time I finish one of these altar things, it's 10 points towards my ocean rank, which then ultimately the city rank the city rank I believe is literally just, or town rank is literally just an average of your other ranks is what I think the way it works. I don't know that for a fact, but that's the way it feels. Alright, so we finished the first one. And this game, one of the things that makes it stand out in the genre is when it comes to the quality of life and accessibility functionality, it is definitely one of the best out there. We have so much that this game offers that a lot of the other games come from mods and all sorts of stuff versus just baked in. So, like, for example, when it comes to dealing with the town folk, if say I'm like, you know what, I want to romance Eva. So I could sit here and go, okay, well, for right now, Eva's my favorite. So I can put it so Eva always shows up on the first in the list. You can see what they love and dislike and all that. That's pretty standard. That's nothing particularly new. You can also go, where is Eva right now? Okay, Eva's over here on the beach. That's cool. And I'm not actually going after Eva. You can also organize it by, like, who we like the most versus who we like the least, so far as having our relationship, so you can go out of your way to try and, you know, either finish off the people you started or go back and catch up the ones that have fallen behind. You can see, like, all the romanceable people, of which you can see there's an absolutely obnoxious number of them, especially considering this isn't even the full list. You also have, like, to show whose birthdays are coming and when, so you can go, okay, Anne's birthday's on the 24th. Oh, alright, so it's in 2 days. You also have, like, there's the giants, there's the merfolk, of which you'll notice these two you can date. There's one over here you can date as well. You get the idea. They've got a lot of stuff around that. We can craft from anywhere. So if you notice, I don't have these materials for the ordinary scarecrow on me, but I can craft that right now. And so that, yeah, you could cheese it a little bit if you want, but it's not that big of a cheese. But it's just kind of one of those nice things where you get back at your base, and you're like, okay, I know somewhere here I've got a diamond in one of these boxes. Oh, I put it in the wrong box. And you start running around looking in all your boxes going, where the expletive did my diamond go? You don't have to worry about that nonsense. Alright. And usually the way I try and help myself find these, and it works fairly well, is I usually just go to where the oil is. Most of the time I'll end up finding them somewhere around it. Okay. And the game does have the idea of limited stamina and limited time per day. You can slow down the game time, so if you want to have it where you've always got something going on, you're always moving, you can leave the game at its default time. If you're like, I would rather have a much more relaxed flow to the game and all that, you can go through and say, okay, we'll make the game go half speed, and it gives you way more time to get stuff done. So you can kind of choose your pace and all that. Alright, so that's another one done. Alright, if you're going to clean up that spot, I am going to guess... and this area is mostly cleaned up over here. Oh, don't worry about the Cthulhu tentacles. It's fine. It's an oil spill, trust me. Why do you think oil spills are such a big deal? Oh, that's right. I remember this one that caught me before last time. The last time I played, I was cleaning up everything in that side. I forgot this opens over here. And somewhere over here is the one for that one. Because I remember, like, basically I'd convinced myself I shouldn't pass, like, this middle, where the wall was there. And that was a mistake on my part. I made assumptions about the game mechanic that weren't founded. When you first start the game, stamina is very, very limited. It's very easy to run out very early in your day. As the game goes on, it gets a lot more manageable. And let's see. Go ahead and eat the mussel. But yeah, and it's the typical, if you run out of stamina, you pass out, and then you wake up at the doctor's office, they're like, hey, you know, you were found unconscious, you know, take better care of yourself, here's your fee. I think they give you, like, one freebie, which is pretty standard for the genre as well. Alright. Yeah, so I'm eating the things I forged off the bottom to give myself a bit more energy. That's also one of the things I like about doing the ocean. Oh. We had already found the thing. It's fine. We just found it, and I'll probably have to clear a bunch of this up for it to be able to reach to open up the gate. Alright. Because they also just try and clean up the trash that's in the way in general. Because when you're catching the critters, sometimes they'll be underneath the trash where you can't see them easily. But all that. It's got a lot going on for it. I would say so far as the sheer volume of content, Stardew Valley certainly still wins, but it also has 10 years on it. But I would say the overall quality of content... Like this, it's not that Stardew Valley doesn't have an excellent quality, it does. It's just, you know, tech has moved on, you know... Stardew Valley is built on XNA. XNA doesn't even exist anymore. Like, that went obsolete in, like, 2008 and got fully replaced by Monogame. Somewhere around there, like 2008, 2012. XNA got axed by Microsoft, and then it, you know, Monogame took over for it. Alright, so we got the next one here. I still got plenty of energy, so or still plenty of time. Yeah, so we look at the map of what we're doing. So we just finished that area of 3 of them. So I've got 2, 4 over here. I mean, we can actually see the number. I've got 6 out of 20. So we got 2, 4, 6, 7. There'll be like 1 or 2 up here. That'll be where we cross into the area that this will be the osmium area. So we're just about halfway through, not quite halfway through the gold area. We're between a half and a third. But yeah, normally if I would have, if I ever gotten my gold quality scythe, I'd be one-tapping all these. So I'd get through them twice as fast. Alright, so we can grab this to eat. But yeah, so what I've been doing the last stream or two is as we've been progressing all this stuff, it's been a mix of kind of work on the mine for a while, work on the ocean for a while, make what money we can around those, repeat the process. And that's the last of the things I can eat on my person. That's okay. Day's getting close to winding up anyways. And I'm not unhappy about the progress. We got 3 of those done in one day. Alright. I only got 2 swings left before we pass out. Well, not pass out, before it drags us to a near halt. you know, as our warning that we're going to pass out. So that's fine. Productive day. Got a bunch of trash pulled up, got a bunch of gold kelp. From the stuff we found the last time, we managed to snag 4 gems and a handful of artifacts, which was us pushing through the gold mine. Alright. And one of the things that this game strives to do that isn't very common in the genre is most of the genre... Oh, geez, I got a lot of those seahorses. A lot of this genre is fairly notorious for... You get married, and then that's it for your significant other's story. That's just... They stop being a person who has any ambitions and all that of their own. They filled their part. Their job now is to hand you food occasionally, and otherwise just get out of the way. And then in this one, they're trying to have it so the town feels a lot more alive. So you'll wander around, and you'll just see the townsfolk just doing their stuff completely unrelated to you. Like they'll have stuff that involves you, but you'll see like a group of them hanging out playing pool or whatever. And they'll have like some jokes and quips and all that they do with each other. And so it makes this, you know, like makes the city feel a lot more interesting and genuine. That like, you aren't the center of attention of absolutely everything. Alright. So we got 6 things in the museum today, so that's pretty good. That was 10% more than we had before. But that helps. And then it's not in the game yet, but they are going to make it so that after you get married, like, because they do the same thing where you meet people, you start to learn their personality and all that, and then if you romance them, you get to like really get in depth of their story. And then normally like that ends when you get married. And that what they are doing in this game is they are going to have a continuation where they will have additional storylines that happen after you get married. And so I look forward to that because, I mean, anyone who's been married, it's not the way it works in real life that you suddenly get married and the personality of your partner just disappears. That would be truly heartbreaking. Okay, so we got farming 6, we gained a skill point, we got a little bit extra stamina and health, we now know how to make kegs, so now is when we're going to start rocketing in money, assuming I have what I need to make the kegs. We can now make the bigger sprinklers, which is huge. We got a little bit of money, so that's good news. I believe we will need one of the things from the taps. I don't remember if it's oak resin or what. Alright, so first, we got a level in farming. Okay. So, we can increase the selling price for all crops. We can have our crops grow faster. I'm going to choose grow faster for now. It's kind of a 50-50 between which one of these is worth more, because getting 15% increased price on the flat sounds better. But it is those things that as I start expanding my production and all that, I'll be able to grow faster with these. So it is really kind of a crapshoot. Okay, so it's bronze, silver bar, scrap, and wood for kegs. And then you are silver and gold kelp. I'm not going to worry as much about the sprinklers 2s to begin with. Alright, so I'm going to need lots of scrap. So I need to stop being lazy about that. Okay. Human, I have to admit, I'm writing you today with an agenda. While shooting a video the other day, I spotted several animals stumbling on a large log behind my house. They fell and got hurt. I hate to be a bother, but could you break up the log? I don't have the right tool, and I need your help on this one. Okay. I don't remember this quest. Alright, so now we've got our keg, the first of many. So we're going to plunk that down right here. And I just realized I didn't have my thing running yesterday. Okay, so we're looking for something I have produce-wise that I've got extras of that we could feel just fine fermenting and what all. So we got plenty of the blueberries. So let's grab you. Because then what I can do is I can pop over here. They're making blueberry juice, blueberry jam. I also realized I didn't grab the flowers, which are here somewhere. So I'll grab you, and 2 of you, and put them in the beehive to make honey. Alright. And we're at that point in the season, I'm not going to be planting any new crops for the end of the season. They just won't have enough time to grow to get full advantage of them. So we're just keeping an eye on stuff for what needs to be harvested and do all that. Okay. Alright, so I got a bunch more of those to pop open. Okay. So with that, he wants me to break up a couple of the logs. Easy peasy. I actually know where a couple of these that I need to break up anyways. So I've been meaning to do that. This is just pressure to actually get me to do it. Because it's too early for me to go by the blacksmith. They don't open till 9. So we can go down here. There's a log up that way I can break up. I'm not sure that's the one he's talking about or not. Oh, and I've got bug traps everywhere. There's the first hardwood we've gotten so far. Yeah, and later on we'll be able to pass that. Okay. So I don't think that's the one it's talking about. All right. What's this nonsense Luke said about you not making it to my dinner party tonight? I won't take no for an answer. You need to stop worrying about being a bother. You're family, Ben. How about I make it easier for both of us? It would be an insult if you didn't make it. Well, that's very kind of you. If it isn't any trouble, sure. I'll join you guys. Attaboy. Now, where did you get this amazing lamp? I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. You better not charge a premium for that, Ben. It looks like it's been into the trash for a week. Luke, what's gotten into you? That was rude. But you're right. The lamp does look a little beat up. Some of the paint is missing, and it has a funny smell. Will it wash off, dear? It's no longer for sale, folks. I don't know what to tell you. It was a rare find, it has character. With these things, you either see it or you don't. Well, we don't. Okay, mate. Let's close up the caravan. I've got a pie in the oven. Okay. Remember to make scrap? Ah, I forgot. It's fine. I'll just need to drop by. The good news is scrap goes pretty fast. Hey, look who we have here. Hello. Human, isn't it? Yes, we've met like a dozen times. It's real nice to see you. But you don't need anything, do you? Kind of about to close up here. What are you guys up to? Alright, give me a second, because it is getting heckin' hot in this room. So let me go ahead and adjust the AC real fast. I was gonna wait to the break, but it's just getting hot. There we go. We're heading to the vineyard and having dinner with the fellas. Don't just stand there then. Grab a table, help me close up. Alright. Yeah, so I do have a bunch of scenes like that that are just kind of whatever scenes. You have scenes that are also, you know, very much in line with our stuff where it's like, oh, like, what's going on that we had this, what the heck was he even doing? I got distracted with that. Alright, so we're waiting for that to open. Right. So, the one who's saying, I've got a log behind my house, is that house over there. So it's definitely not the log I just broke. I'm sure when we get over there, we'll notice it. Oh, and this game does a thing where, like, if you mess with the trash and someone's nearby, you'll literally lose, like, friendship with them. They'll be like, oh, gross. Alright, that's Erica's house. So it's this house. Supposedly behind this house somewhere there's a log. That's a problem. You said a log, not a giant... Okay. You couldn't break that before. That's also not a log. You did say a log, right? Chop the log behind Paul's house. All right, let's just take 2 seconds. Log behind... Oh, this must be the log. That's not the right tool. Oh, okay. Sure. So that quest was new. Thank you. Cool. Was that... I'm wondering if that quest, literally the point was just they waited till you had a tool that you could definitely break this, and then waited to, you know, bring you by it until you could break it? So what the heck is back here? Okay, so we've got some type of overview site. It doesn't look like there's anything I can do with it yet. My assumption is we will have some important NPC or quest or something gets over there. Still interesting. Okay, so we've got them squared away. We can go ahead and go down this way. And I want to check... Oh, not there. What I want to check is over here. Oh, I missed that. There's a path that goes over here that sometimes they have fairly hard to find forageables that show up around here from time to time along this path, and same with that path up there. Yeah, shallots aren't super rare to find, but I am going to need a decent number of them, so that's not bad. It looks like the other path, there's just the flowers there, and I can find those everywhere. Alright, so let's go to the blacksmith, and we just got another shallot out of the trash. Excellent. Okay, so we can go and break a bunch of our coffers in here, and then we'll push the ocean a bit more. I ever so slightly got more than I could do with my inventory. There is another inventory upgrade I can get for 12,000, which then will give me a whole extra row of inventory. And we can deal with that for a moment. That's totally fine. But yeah, so we're just continuing to drop off artifacts, do all that kind of stuff. So you've got 2 there. That's not enough for any of that. Got the mask. You've already donated the mask previously, so that's good. So with that, all of these ones I'm dropping off here are new, which is that one and that one. We didn't get any gemstones because we weren't breaking geodes. Got the bugs here. Yeah, all these bugs and fish we could just sell. Let's just do that right now. Because they've already donated them and had them in the past as well. Drop all that off. Drop the hardwood off. I'm going to need to get a bigger box for here too. We've got the shallots. That'll go in the foraging box. And put these wild seeds in here. And while I'm here, I've got a giant mountain of trash to process. To make scrap. To make more stuff to use. Because we're going to need to make a lot of the kegs. Alright, we can pop back up to the blacksmith and get that going. But yeah, it should work out pretty well that we can get all that stuff going. Now, instead of having just like the 2 or 3 jam we get done a day, we're going to get a couple of bottles of juice and jam done a day. And that does give me a multiplier off of the base price of those items. So that's just more money. So that's excellent. Get the last 3 coffers busted. And pretty soon, like any day now in the game, they should finish with the museum. Because kind of a nod to the fact that this game was kickstarted as its initial thing, is they have the museum in the game. Like, it gets shut down because they had to sell all of the stuff from the museum to kind of make ends meet when things got bad. And so what they did is they've got this whole thing that in the game that they call it Pickstarter just to be, you know, copyright neutral or whatever. But it's Kickstarter. And so they kickstart rebuilding the museum to be bigger and more impressive as like a main story arc. But it is it is a way the devs can kind of talk to the people who kickstarted the game and say, thank you so much for everything you've done, all that. It's also a way to have in the game lore why you go into this museum, and there's all these random statues of people with, like, names and all that. And it's all just nods to the Kickstarter being like, hey, here's the people who contributed, thank you so much. So it's kind of fun that they actually did make that part of the game itself. So not like, Sunhaven has a similar thing, but you just go into like the main town hall, and there's a couple of plaques in the back room, and that's basically it. Which is still fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's cool that they did that extra something. Okay, cool, so that one's done. So I don't know which way it'll open. Probably this right one would be my guess. Oh, I'm wrong. Is Blue Oyster one I needed? No. Alright. So we can drop our anchor here. Which the anchor is just so you can get out of here real fast, and then come back in where you've left the anchor. So just one of those things that as you progress, you just move the anchor up from time to time. But yeah, no, the different areas in the map are really gorgeous. One of the other nice things that the game does that is fairly unique to Coral Island is when you play games like Stardew Valley and those, they have their festivals. No big surprise, they all do it. But generally speaking, the games mostly treat the world as only existing for 2 years. So, like, to give you an idea what I mean by that from the Stardew Valley reference, is if you go to the festivals, you have your first year dialogue, and then your second year dialogue, and then every year you play the game past that, it just ping-pongs back and forth between the two of them. With some of the festivals in Coral Island, there's a continuation for year after year after year. So you have, like, the tree planting festival that goes for 4 years before it finally does come to a conclusion, which then, after that, they can't make infinite content. Then after that, it starts being like a repetition, which is just a repetition of, like, the final state of it. So you get to have, like, more long-term progress than most of the games usually feature. I think that was it. Alright, so we're looking for one more. And so with this update, they've supposedly added, well, not supposedly, they've added underground farming, or sorry, underwater farming and underwater ranching. We've been finding these solar fragments. We haven't had a use for them yet. My guess is we will use those with the underwater farming. Because I do know they're pretty open about the fact that instead of watering your crops underwater, for obvious reasons, instead you have what are effectively sprinklers that give light to the plants or whatever. It's a weird game mechanic. It fills the same basic purpose, though. It's a thing to do to put, like, a little bit of maintenance so you have a gameplay element to doing the farming. But I'm assuming those sun fragments will be resources we need for the equivalent of the sprinkler. For the sunlight. Alright, this will open up this gate. Yeah, I was hoping to get there before it did. Yeah, that'll open up that gate. We'll get on to the next area. A solar core. That's new. I just remember breaking those sand rocks is worth doing because you can get different fossils and all that from that kind of area, which we don't actually have access to the fossils yet. I think we get that once the museum, once the upgrade takes, that it's built. Okay, so I'll take care of that. Yeah, and it looks like there might be one or two over this way. And pretty soon we should start getting close to town rank D. Hello, horrific monstrosity. Alright, so we want to go up here. Alright, that was good. So, I mean, we don't have to hunt around for it, I just gotta clear the path for it, wherever it goes. Okay, grab one of the gold ones. That'll give me the most energy. And there's stuff you can do, like cook food to get way more energy. I can't yet because I haven't upgraded my house. Progression-wise, I'm actually doing fairly well on my tools. I'm doing extremely well on pushing the ocean and the mines. But in the other end, I am way behind on, like, the animals, the house upgrades, that kind of stuff. Oh, all the way over here you managed to get before you get blocked. Alright, we can grab you and start eating you. But yeah, as you get later and later on, like the ones of these you do right at the beginning, the thing basically goes like straight to a spot and just, you pick, you know, you just clear that one line and it's just done. But as you get to the harder and harder ones, they start really making it wind around and go absolutely everywhere before it continues on the next spot. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna go this way from the appearance of it. After which point we're gonna have to probably go to the surface because we're getting right about the end of the day. Alright, caught another thing we hadn't gotten one of yet. Okay, so I'm just gonna go right up here. Gonna drop our anchor. Gonna grab that urchin, and we gotta get out of here. So now, good day, we got another, what, 3 of them done. We caught some more stuff we hadn't seen before. And that's kind of the cycle we're at real fast, is just moving the bar forward, filling things out, until we get to the point where we can reach the purple stuff. And once we get to the purple stuff, then it'll be an entirely different process for us. Okay, so with that, we can pop over. So this is where we've got these. So you can probably figure out we're at a point that this isn't going to cut it. We need a bigger box. So I'm going to go ahead and try and do that. I'm going to try and get this knocked out before the day's over, but it's going to be a little dicey. So that's all of those. We can pop over here. Let's make sure I don't need any of these things before I put them in the dehydrator. Nope. All right, so dehydrate you. All right. So we're gonna put the solar thing in here because that's clearly the same kind of thing that is. We'll grab the trash. Go to our forgeable box. One of these boxes I'll have the salt or equivalent in. Start grabbing all of you out. Because I'm going to move them to the bigger box so I can retire the little box. There we go. That's not what I want. And we'll drop off the salt real fast. Or not the salt. That. Alright, we need to get inside because at 1 p.m. we pass out. So we definitely don't want to push to the point of passing out if we can help it. That's good news and whatnot. Alright. So we gained another skill level in diving, so we got a skill point to work with there, a little bit of extra stamina, a little bit extra health. This is the equivalent of a bomb for diving. It just creates like a vortex of vacuum that destroys the rocks. We didn't make a whole lot of money today. We are working on making artisan goods now. And because I had forgotten to do the day before, we just didn't have much to sell today. But it is as well as things that we're dealing with. So pretty soon we should have our next festival, which I don't remember which festival it is. Oh, it's the beach clearing festival. Or cleaning festival. Okay, so with this, so if when diving we have a chance to get double artifacts from troves, we can increase the selling price of artifacts, and we can potentially get double items foraging. This is actually a very difficult decision, because this is important for progression of the museum directly, and this is just good for both money and for being able to get more done per day stamina-wise. I think I'm going to go with that one, but, both of those are very good for us. Meanwhile, with you, we get ourselves another keg. And so we got ourselves some blueberry jam to sell. Keep this thing primed. And eventually I'll automate that where I don't have to sit there and hover over it to do all this. Now later on I'll get an aging barrel that I'll be able to take this juice and process it farther to increase its value. We don't have what we need to do that yet, unfortunately. And we can also get ourselves another keg. Alright. So let's start with those blueberries. So you get the jam going, get more juice. But you get the idea, so we're going to get it to the point where I can process a pretty substantial amount of stuff at a time. And then I will be able to, you know, take these crops that I'm making lots of now and process those into quick cash. So we've only got 4 days left in the game, in-game month. So as you can see, we're pretty much wrapping up with a lot of this. You'll also notice I'll go out of my way to never run out of a particular type of crop that we've got stockpiled. And that's just all dealing with, like, achievement stuff and all that. There's recipes we'll need to cook that require these things and all that. And it's too hard to keep up with what we need with what. Alright, so we've got all that. This is already going. Did we have another quest that we need to do? You got these two. We don't have eggs or papayas. This is the ocean we're doing. The disguise wanted, I cannot get the wool yet, so I'm not even worried about that. That's just waiting, and that's the mine. So basically, the two main quests we have right now is to finish the mine, finish the ocean. Alright, you don't have more bananas. You might not get another batch of bananas, because I keep forgetting to water it. It's on my head there. So let's not dilly-dally. Let's just go right down here immediately and continue pushing this. I'm not going to worry about trying to get all the stuff out of the what are they? The boxes or whatever. I can just wait till we have more tomorrow, because there's only one type we have, the marble ones. But once we get to the osmium one, that's where I got to make the decision of, do I finish out the mine or the ocean first? And then, like I said, we're gonna be focused very heavily on making money at that phase as well, because that'll likely be when fall starts. And for fall, I'm going to. Cool, it's the same whenever I got. For fall, I'm going to just really, really be pushing to try and expand our farm. We've got all the stuff for setting up sprinklers. Money's the big thing blocking me from progressing a lot of stuff. So if I just keep pushing the money, that'll be our best case forward. We'll still get lots of progression in the mine as well as in the ocean, because I'll constantly have to go, oh, I need more gold kelp to make more sprinklers. Oh, I need more silver bars to make whatever. And so we can just keep that moving. All right. And I am approaching the save, unlike my previous one, expressly with making sure I'm lined up so that, you know, even if I don't do it on stream, like if there's just not the interest for it, that'll be great setup for achievement grinding. Hi.
Hi. I'm heading downstairs.
Okay, you sleep well.
You sleep well.
Never.
Remember how much wifey loves you.
At least 2.
At least.
I mean, 2 is a pretty big number.
It's so much. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just arbitrarily, I don't even know where it came from. Like, you know, it's like, how much do you love them? It's like, oh, it's 2. That's, and people are like, 2? It's like, oh man, yeah, like, you gotta be realistic. I mean, 2? 2 is impressive. You're like, 2 what? Well, 2. Alright, so that's the first one done. It's just silly things that couples do. Like, I always enjoy when you, like, pop on, like, you know, Twitter or Reddit or whatever. It's like the sign of a healthy relationship. You make random, like, squawking noises at each other, or random incomprehensible sounds for no apparent reason to each other. Just like, it's just your own silly stuff you do back and forth or whatever. There was probably at one point it was like an inside joke that kind of just took a life on its own, that no one really remembers where it came from, except for the behavior you do as part of it. Just the tropical music, and then like the Cthulhu tentacle thing inching away when you get too close. Oh, right, I remember this. This is another one I waste a whole bunch of time clearing out every single rock going, but where? Where is it? And they got this whole thing with this, like, divider in the middle. Alright, so we got a perfectly good sea urchin that we can just go right here. Getting a little peckish, so we'll just go ahead and eat ourselves a nice raw sea urchin in the bottom of the ocean. Don't worry about it, it's probably fine. Alright. There we go. That's not going to the place I was expecting it to. Okay, well that's a different one. So I'll go deal with that now, I guess. It's fine. I need to do them all. I just hadn't anticipated dealing with that one quite yet. I already know you're going this way, which is why I'm cleaning the whole way up. So you know it respawns, we can't help but try to get every piece. Oh yeah, I mean, it does respawn the trash, but there is a thing you can get that if you put it down, it will, like, it'll slowly pick up all the trash nearby. And that's kind of what you do for the, like, late game, is you know, if you do want to, like, just not have to pick up the trash constantly. Never mind the spikes of the sea urchin? Yeah, no, it's just extra spicy. That burning feeling can't possibly be a bad thing. Alright, well, I don't have much of the seaweed. Ooh, we got ourselves our first osmium quality thing, which we're going to eat for the energy, because I need it. That's probably decent money I just shoved in my mouth, but that's fine. All right. Yeah, as I mentioned, as you get farther and farther, they wind around more and more, making you have to more and more full clear. It's one reason you'll notice when I don't know where it's going, unless I'm, like, basically tapped on energy, I usually will just start clearing out in the vague direction it was moving. Alright, so we're low on energy still. Oh, we got a bunch of these bronze qualities. Because we got tons of time left. And the urchins are actually pretty good energy. Well, we were already up here clearing this. And I suspect we'll still see more oil up here. So I'm just going to keep working on this, expecting to find the other one up here. Alright, that's a different seahorse. Plus, we still see lots of oil up here. I suspect we'll find this one here, and it'll just do laps around this, so we have to almost remove every single piece of trash in this area. There you are. Besides, when you do clean up the area, it looks really nice. Alright, so you're going around that way. You're probably gonna get stuck on these. Okay. But yeah, so all those levels we're getting with all the extra stamina we're getting. Cool. It does mean we can just go way farther than before. And plus, as we're getting down here farther, a lot of things we pick up to eat will also give us more energy as well. So all in all of that helps us with our progression. Okay, so with that, we still have the one up there. Those are things we can eat. Cool, we at least know we gotta deal with that. I'm looking for where we see oil. As I'm trying to guess where I want to clear. Alright, so we got oil down here. We have what looks like a broken one of those down here. Yeah, it's not marked. So we're probably working down here. I mean, if it doesn't come back, it wouldn't matter if you clear it now. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, if you could clear it up and it was just done, there'd be certain side where you go, okay, cool. So, like, you have a very meaningful progression. You get to see it all knocked down, finished. But at the same time, all right. So, ooh, wait, actually, I want that. If I catch that's another thing for a museum. Got it. And we're low energy. And I know I need the sea lettuce for recipes later. So we'll eat the mussel instead, because a lot of the stuff with the mussels, it's just that you have a mussel, not that you have a specific mussel. And a lot of times they'll mark in red where it's going to go to get stuck before it actually gets there. Not always, though. Yep, so it's way over here. Or it's sometimes it's so far out of the way you don't notice it. Alright, I'll eat one of the lettuce. They're not good energy. But those are things I can easily come back for later. Oh, get stuck over here. Cool. So I'm assuming that'll open up to go down here, because we already got that corner. So remain good time, because that's what? Out of the 20, that'll be 14 we'll have done. So the rate we're going, 2 more dives. And then we'll be done with the gold part. Alright, so let's rush down here. Okay. We're gonna eat the last lettuce, because if I catch that, that's another thing for the museum. Got it. And we got a double catch on it, so I got a spare on top of that. We got our shell to grab. And a mussel. Well, sorry, a clam, not a mussel. Yeah, we can go right over here and plunk down our anchor. Then we need to get out of here. We're running out of time. Also running out of energy. Okay, good enough. Cool. So we made solid progress. We got a bunch more knocked out. We got to the next area. We've got a couple more things that we could just literally go to the museum and drop off the next day. So that'll be even more critters for the museum. So making excellent progress. We are slowly gaining money. The catch is most of the things I really want and need right now all land in the area of like 12,000, 10,000 bucks. So needless to say, that's kind of a thing that's got us stuck. It's whatever. I can't fight with it. It's fine. Okay, so let's deal with selling the stuff we're going to sell. Okay, so you're a duplicate. Pretty sure you've already turned in the draft? Yeah. You're a duplicate. These are things to sell. Our inventory was full. That's what was up. Drop all of you off. And check our inventory real fast. None of you get offered. So drop them off for tomorrow. Drop off the salt. Okay, so one of you get donated to the museum. Drop one of you off. One of you gets donated to the museum. One of you gets sold. Drop you off. So sell you. The others go to the museum. All right, cool. We might not make it to the bed. We have one time tick in game, and then we pass out. Okay, we made it. You got your time so fine. I haven't gotten punished with it yet this game, but I've certainly gotten punished for it in the past. I'm like, yeah, we can We can get it. It's fine. And then suddenly you're just like, oh. Alright. When is the festival? It should be happening any day now, right? Okay, 2 days to the beach cleanup festival. Alright, so we got 3 things from the museum. We got those to break down, which we will probably get more stuff from the museum out of that. We got a bunch of rock candy, or the whatever those are. Which that'll honestly be something I just save up here. So that when we go to push for... That's not where I want it. When we go to push for the Iridium dungeon, Osmium, whatever it is. Osmium, that's it. When you go to push for the Osmium section of the mine, we could just beeline for it and be done with it. Okay, so drop off all of you. Collect what crops we can. The season's just about to end. There we go. I remember planting a bunch of melon at one point. Alright. I can't imagine we get another harvest of bananas before the season's over. That's fine. Alright, so with that, we can pop over to our boxes. Drop off what we can. Okay. So grab you. Grab a bunch of you. And we'll continue to escalate this as time goes on. Yeah, so we're getting tons and tons of the trash right now. Pretty soon we'll end up having it where we're not doing the ocean dives regularly. And it's weirdly one of those things that trash actually can be a resource you start running out of. I'm not going to bother making the more kegs right now. We are producing way faster than I realistically can process those. Which is not necessarily a bad thing to have. But it is just one of those things that I can make more kegs and I'm just going to deplete the food I've already, or the crops I've already got. And you kind of want to find an equilibrium of sorts. Alright, we can drop off the stuff at the museum as well. Cool. Probably one more until we get the next item. Yeah, so we're behind where you're normally at with the museum at this phase of the game. Because it kind of expects you, as soon as you find each item, to immediately huck it in there. But I know there's a thing that lets me copy items later very slowly. And it's not every item, but a lot of items. And so I do need to make sure for some of that stuff. Okay. Paul, I held on to hope, I really did. I thought maybe you'd remember by the morning, but here we are, past noon. You forgot my birthday. How could you? Oh, Poodles, I didn't mean to. I just forgot. Oh, no. You just forgot? That's your excuse? We've been married for so long. Am I not special to you anymore, Paul? No, it's not like that at all. You're my world. I slipped up. I'm truly sorry. Sorry doesn't fix this, Paul. Words are cheap. You're absolutely right, Anne. I messed up. I'll fix this. I promise. Meanwhile, my character's like, yep, let me just turn around and go the other way. I do not want to be here right now. This is not the place I want to be. Also, you know, people forget days and all that. It's a big bummer, but like... It's one of those things, it still hurts, but it is also those things that you understand. That's like, hey, you know, there's stuff going on, whatever. Not that I have problems forgetting anniversaries or anything like that. That's not the case. But it is those things that I... You know, if someone forgets my birthday, it's like, hey, I get it. There's crap going on. I'm not gonna take it personally. Okay, so we got a bunch more relics and all that we might be able to drop off. So pretty soon we'll probably have enough of those relics and all that that we can go and start messing around with enchanting our equipment. Oh, and also, not only do you enchant your equipment, you can upgrade enchants, unless they change that. But like I said the last time we streamed this, I will only be doing enchants the very first thing I do in a day. And that's because even though I believe it's fixed, there was a bug that would duplicate your equipment when you were dealing with enchants, and you cannot delete or sell your equipment because that would cause lots of problems. So it is one of those things that, you know, I just try and watch out for. Oh no. Am I up to another box again? Okay. So, let's go down here. And for right now, I'm not going to worry about moving all the items over. I'm going to mash that box down there. Chuck you in. So I got the broken blade, so that's another thing from the museum. And then I'll be ready to push more. Man, we're already low on energy. It's because our characters stayed out late enough they didn't get their full stamina. If you stay out after midnight, you get a little bit of a penalty, and because I've been doing it night after night, it's catching up with you. There's things you can do to work around that problem. I could just pop by the hot springs real fast and catch it up. And we got explosives. Cool. I actually found the underwater explosives to be pretty underwhelming, personally. The bombs are fine for the mines. They actually can be pretty good. And don't get me wrong, the explosives underwater are good. It's just kind of one of those things. By the time you set it up and all that, I'm like, I'd just rather just break the blocks and move on. So that box up there... Was it? Yeah, no, it's this box over here. Drop you in there. Okay. Honestly, let's grab the, Let's grab that for doing this. I have more than enough Jamu to... Honestly, I could, like, literally slow down the day, and I might even be able to knock out the entire osmium mines in just a day or two. Just blasting through all the Jamu we've got. And that's what I usually do with the Jamu. I don't think seen you once get to bed, by midnight in the game. It happens, but it's not super often. So I'll drop you off. But yeah, as you can see, like, don't get me wrong, they still clear the entire space just the same as the bombs do. But it is like a thing where they just like whirlwind, like pull the trash up kind of thing. It just doesn't have the same oomph. But it does clear out the area. There's just something that's not satisfying about it. All right. I thought it was going to be too far away as I rushed it, and I wasn't going to actually catch it. There's a lot of the oysters in here. Not complaining about that. And I believe the only one of the ocean forageables I'm missing for the offering is I believe I need a king scallop. And I don't remember where you get it. But I do know I'm missing it. Alright, so we've already got that route basically cleaned up. So that's going to clean the oil up here. So let's go over this way. Because we've got that other one to deal with. That's probably going to be up here. We can knock all this out real fast. Alright, so we've got you again. There you go. Because it's one of those things with those, there's not really a reason for me to collect extras. Like, I'm keeping a spare of everything just because. One of the last achievements I don't have is to sell one of everything. So, you know, I need to have one of everything. And I want to do a thing that before I go out of my way to do that achievement, I'm going to back up my save, try and sell it all, because I know there's been reports about bugs with the achievement, but then some people have it and some people claim they got it. But there's no in-game tracking of it yet. I hope they do change that. But as a result, it'd be really easy to miss one item and just not realize it. And so it's one of those things, it's like, is it actually bugged, or is it just, it's super easy to lose track and people just lost track? But with this way, if I get all of the items I need to... Inventory size is looking good. Oh yeah, we got one more upgrade we could do. I think it's 12,000 to do it. It's certainly one worth considering to do early. Just for if nothing else, you can go down here and get a whole lot done. Or, you know, to the mine or whatever. All right. Okay, so with that, we've got another section that's going to be done. Gonna go ahead and shovel a few of these into our mouth, because we got plenty of time left for the day. Alright, so the next place it's going to take us is going to be over here. There's nowhere up for us to go. We came from up. So this should get cleared up. We can go on to the next area. Or down? And to the right, maybe? Okay. Got ourselves a sexy shrimp. Alright, so this is blocked. That was blocked. Let's try backtracking around. Oh, there's one I'm missing over to the left. Okay, I see. I'm missing one to the left. We gotta backtrack a little. That's okay, it just means I get more stuff I can sell. Yeah, so go up left here. There we go. After like 5 botched swings. Yep, so up here to the left. That'll knock that one out. And then we'll probably be able to go on to the right. That's fine, I'll deal with the low stamina in a moment. Okay. Some of the really nice upgrades you can get for your equipment with the enchants is I really like the one that's like 1 in 3 chance that it just doesn't use stamina to use your equipment. Once you get that, it's effectively like just taking the raw amount of stamina you use in general and just cutting it by 1/3. Even though there is the RNG with as many times as you swing your equipment. you know, it'll balance out. Let's see. We can just throw those in the trash. Is there a penalty for going all the way down to 0 stamina? You get a massive amount of movement speed reduction if you continue trying to do stuff when you have no stamina. I can't remember if you pass out in this game or you move slow and you can't do anything. These games do start to blur together, but they all have something like that. I think it was Sunhaven was the one that you couldn't knock yourself out by running out of stamina. Your character would just, you get down to like 0 stamina and your character just go no. And you're like, all right, I guess the answer's no. Which honestly to me, why not? Like, knocking your character out doesn't seem to like meaningfully change the game. Just, why not just be like, hey, you just don't have the stamina to do it. Cool. Alright, I am going to wait till that pops out, because usually when you free these things, they'll give you a gift. Which means I need to clear some inventory space. Goodbye, single piece of wood. Alright. You don't understand what they said. You're a shark that has a huge shark scar on you. Fossil node. You discover a fossil. Take it to the lab to process to discover an ancient creature's remains. I don't believe I'm supposed to be able to get fossil nodes right now. I believe that literally is supposed to wait until we get the museum upgrade done. Which, that's what this is saying, wait for the Kickstarter funding. That's literally what that's for. Oh, there we go. Is that unlocks the upgraded museum. But, it's not done yet. So that's a curious one. We'll see what happens. Okay, so that's not open. We'll go down here and check that, and then we'll circle back up top. It is possible that I've completely just overlooked. I keep missing those because they're up higher. It is possible that I've completely overlooked a path or one of the things. So that's blocked off. Yeah, and it is properly blocked off. Alright, well, we'll go up top here, because there's only 3 routes that go over there. So one of those is going to be open, otherwise I've just straight up missed a spot. Let's double check. No gray icons? No. And we're at 17, so those are the last 3 ones. So I am going to be able to reach it. I'm assuming we go up from here, and then we pop down. So we've got 3 left, and when those 3 are done, we are done with the gold section of the ocean. Which means we're 75% done with the ocean, and that does mean I'll have access to the osmium quality stuff, which basically means from there it's honestly just focus on money. I won't really have a reason to... Yeah, there we go. I won't really have a reason to focus anywhere else. I don't have inventory space for any of this. Just gonna try and burn some stamina before it gets too late. It also gives me more marble coppers. That'll have to do. Alright. So we've been going pretty hard on the ocean stuff today, which is still pretty good. Considering we've honestly not been playing the game for that long that we just started this. It's honestly not too shabby. We're only, what, 3 days in game, and we've gone from not having, like, any of the yellow zone done to the yellow zone is basically just about finished. Alright, so we could grab you. None of these are things I need to offer, correct? Cool. So dehydrate these. Grab all of you. Okay, so the draft seahorses we could just sell. The crown of thorns we can just sell. So let's do this. So sold, 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 sold. We can drop all of you off. And then we've got the razor clams, which will dehydrate in the morning, and the sexy shrimp. I'm also realizing I may have done goofed, and I probably need to already be heading in. Okay, so I still need more of those. All right, let's see if I can't get to bed in time. I may have pushed too far. Go, 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 go. Okay. The amount of days I've gotten back at, 12:50 when you pass out at 1. The amount of days I've gotten where I've just expected it to be step in the house, collapse. And I managed to barely eke away with it is ridiculous. All right, chat, so bear with me real fast. We're about to get hit with ads, and I really need to use the restroom. So I'm going to go ahead and quickly use the restroom. We'll let the ads run real fast, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. No. I'll just... Okay. Yeah, human. You wanna pass? I'm sorry, this is private property. That smell. Can't resist. Give me that. I going to admit I didn't know you could just catch void mayonnaise here. You do your best, Semi. You got this, buddy. They're totally dead. All right.
Left again. Keep going. Keep going into the garage.
It moving. Oh, you are too
find
late.
Some Tupperware or hide behind the truck.
Oh, you're
Either
safe.
one.
It's not hunting anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Pank got away by like
It's hunting. We're by
nothing.
ourselves.
All right. Of course. Of course. Doing a shoey? No. All right, here's the deal. If it is relevant and I am in a situation where me and Drongo are both present, and Drongo is willing to do a shoey, and it's something like a milestone for charity, I will be willing to do it only under circumstances that Drongo is with me at the time it is occurring, and it is for something of meaning. Again, like, we've hit some major milestone for charity, raised a bunch of money or something. Like, I won't just, even if like me and Drongo are hanging out with John, was like, I want you to do a shoey with me. It's probably not going to happen. Drinking something from a shoe is just really not something I'm excited about the idea. Please no. Yep, that's it. Runs over. Gray zombie and gray street and gray rain. Yeah, so it's literally just the poor visibility of the rain. So let's I want to see where that zombie was, like, just to see how massed him. Yeah, I can see why I didn't see. I'm gonna have failed this, like, at the... All right, and we are back. So thank you so much for the waiting. Okay, so let me go ahead and pause our music. All right. Because honestly, there's like a bunch of new music to the game for cinematics and all that I haven't heard, and I'd really hate to miss on that. Hey man, well, it's official. The campaign is closed, and we reached 4 times our original goal. It's blowing my mind. I'm running out of words to describe how I feel. We'll start construction in the Founders Hall as soon as possible. We'll have an opening ceremony and everything. I'll come get you the day of the grand opening. Human, I'm in the doghouse now, so to speak. I forgot Anne's birthday, and I need to fix this fast. Unfortunately, I'm too busy to look myself, so I'm gonna need you to help me find some green tea. 1 is fine. If you can find it, I'll owe you a big one. Please look for it ASAP, and thanks, Paul. So let me get this straight, Paul. You forgot your wife's birthday. Fair enough. Like, it sucks. Definitely not something you should do, but, like, understandable. And so, admittedly, she's like, my feelings are the hurt. And Paul's like, I'll make it up to you. Don't you worry. And so you're just going to ask someone else to do it. You're not going to do it yourself. You'll be like, yo, she really likes the green tea. If you go find green tea, because I'm just too busy to go find green tea myself, look, man, you take some time off work. You messed up, you make up for it. And also, 1's fine. We only need 1 green tea. Green tea is expensive. We don't want to spend too much now. I'm not made of money. Just 1, though. Yeah, exactly. It's like, Paul, buddy, I'm not going to tell you what to do to make it right, but I can tell you this is not how to do it. All right, so we got to get you green tea, especially since you buy green tea at the coffee place in town. Starlet Town residents, join us in the annual cleanup tomorrow, summer 27th at 9 a.m. Let's work together to clean up the trash and enjoy some fun games afterwards. Bathing suits are welcome, but not mandatory. Drinks are provided. See you at the beach. Mayor Connor. Okay. So let's clean up all of our stuff here. Just walk up to Anne, give her the green tea, and be like, Paul didn't get it this, Paul didn't get this for you. Paul asked me to get this for you. Just so you know, Paul couldn't be bothered to walk down. So close optional? No, it said beachwear optional? There's a significant difference there? There are children in this town? So, Alright, so we got all that. Drop off the hot pepper. Okay, we got all of you to pop out of here. Pop you in for dehydrating. And we could sell all this stuff. Cool. And just going real fast and topping off all these. I really look forward to getting the basic automation set up. That I cannot express how much that makes all of this like so much easier. Because ultimately what ends up becoming at that phase of the game is when you've got all the automation set up, you kind of just, okay, I've done a harvest, dump all of your harvest into, the correct box or whatever, and then run about doing the things you need to do. Okay, so, the things I need to do is, did we have anything to drop off at the museum? I don't, let's check our boxes. If I did, it'd be in here. Oh, right. So I did grab that, but it's also an offering, so I need 3 of them. That's fair enough. All right. So with that, I need to go... All right. So we got this town marker. That's good. I need to go to the place where I can buy green tea real fast and do that. I have been completely neglecting this board because it's nowhere near me. I cannot help you with that. I am not growing dragon fruit. You're going to have to get back with me... But Huh? Oh, closed today. Okay. All right. I was about to say, it's like, but, it's in your hours. You're supposed to be open today. It's fine if you're not, but it says you're open today. Don't do this to me. All right, so you can go ahead and run up here. It'll be just about time to get all the things going up. Not that Mary has no rules. Honestly, so like comparing this to Stardew Valley, you look at what happens to Pelican Town and Stardew Valley, and as much as like Joja is made out to be like the villain or whatever, to a very big thing. If you want like the real bad person of Stardew Valley, it's the mayor. Like the entire thing about him like getting the gold statues and all that. Joja Mart did not cause the community center to implode. Joja Mart did not cause, like, the bridges to fall apart. If anything, there would be arguably more tax dollars coming into the town that you would be able to keep the infrastructure up better. But suddenly, like, everything's in disrepair. And it's just kind of one of those things you're like, what's going on here? Okay. So with that, I can go ahead and put that in a museum. And that could go in the museum. And that could go in the museum. That could go in the museum. And I believe... Did we already see the fish thing? I feel like the golden fish The other three... Alright, let's double check, because I want to make sure I don't accidentally get rid of these. Okay, so we've got the clay vase. We're good there. The golden fish is the one I'm checking to make sure. So I click there. It's not here. It is there. Okay. So you're ready, and you're ready to drop off the museum. But you are not. There we go. I was like, one of these is not right. Okay, cool. We're fine there. We can go ahead and chuck all the trash in here real fast. Drop this off. And we could drop that off. Okay, so let's go to the museum and drop all of these off. There was apparently a hot pepper laying right there. Alright, now we can go to the museum and drop all these off, so we're going to get a bunch more progress there. And I'm debating whether or not we delay for just a moment, because I think Fish and Sips, I think they might... We'll just wait till tomorrow. Well, actually, we'll wait the day after tomorrow. We're gonna let Paul stew. If Paul wants his green tea to make up for the fact that he forgot his wife's birthday, Paul can get off his butt and go get his wife the tea. We will do it when we dang well please. Not my fault the man's digging himself a deeper and deeper hole with every step of the way. Because unless she really, really, really loves green tea and doesn't realize you could literally just go to the coffee shop in town just to stroll up the road, I don't think one green tea is going to make up for forgetting a birthday. Not unless there's some, like, very special sentimental meaning to the green tea or something. Like, you know, it was what they got on their first date, and it, like, became a whole inside joke, and there's all that. But I'm going to go on a limb here and say that's probably not going to cut it. And even then, I'd be like, okay, get the green tea. Also, mayhaps do a little bit more. All right. We're looking for, I think there's 2 of them over here. And we're making excellent money because I haven't had to rebuy any of the seeds for the season and all that. One of the things I'm probably going to try and do when we start the next season, there we go, is I will probably go and take the time to, I'll probably go and take the time to get a bunch of the, not the trees. Like, in this game, there's the trees, there's like a middle thing. I always forget what they're considered. Basically, you got like plants, you just put seeds in the ground, you get them. Then you got ones, you put saplings in the ground, you get those. And then you got like full-on trees. And there's that middle section there that we can get the ones for the next 2 seasons. And we can, oh, grab you first. We can go and use those. And we can get those planted, try and get all we can get out of those. But I'll need to take the time to set up a bunch of sprinklers. But I mean, we're down here clearing stuff out, so we should have a pretty decent number of sprinklers. The ideal thing would be if I have enough for the top-notch sprinklers. That would be a thing that would get me diving for the osmium kelp. Like, we'd go in, you know, put down with the big sprinklers, go for the kelp. It would take me a round or 2, get more of the sprinklers. You get the idea. Alright. So that's one of those done. You're clearly getting blocked down here somewhere. Alright, that should wrap it up, because there's almost nothing left for it to get stuck on. Okay. So it'll be this area cleared out, which gets me access to these ones. Cool. And then once we get those ones all sorted out, we should be done with this part of the ocean. And one of the big things is getting our town rank up enough. Because if you're playing this, you prefer cleaning the seafloor to mining. Oh yeah, no, that's it is one of those things that most of the times I've played it, I've just gotten like into doing the like seafloor stuff and just getting it done. Alright, so we've got the 2 up there. I'm gonna focus on the one down below more, because that one looks like we go up here. We know this one's gonna clear up to that direction. Alright, so we got a bunch of these. There's also some kind of critter over there. Gonna try and clear out enough space. Where'd you go? You were like right here. Cool. Got ourselves a flatworm. Don't like. Definitely have obsessive need to clean all that. Oh yeah, no, it's just one of those things that you can just like get yourself into just going around cleaning it all up. I can't remember the first time I played. I think we passed out a bunch of times down here because I just got into cleaning it. And then, you know, you get the alert that's like, it's midnight, and you're like, oh crap. And you're trying to, like, race back to where you can get out real quick or whatever. Which I've just learned to, like, just immediately grab the anchor and go. Get out of here. Alright, where are you going next? All the way over here. It's so addictive. Oh yeah, no, it's... I can absolutely understand that. Alright, grab you. But yeah, especially like how cathartic it is and like how incredibly gorgeous the bottom of the ocean is once you finally get the trash out of the way. Like some of the areas are pretty like whatever, it's sand. But then you have the areas like this short like pink grass area and all that, and you're just like, oh, that's beautiful. Alright, so that'll open up that, so that's fine there. You'll probably give us some more goodies. Do we have inventory space? Yes, we do. We'll go ahead and grab more of the base scallops. You don't understand what they said. And they gave us queen scallops. Alright, that's fine. That feels like a somewhat appropriate thing for a random fish to give me. Alright. Really curious about this one. I'm assuming it'll just be out over to the left, but we got the oil up here. And I've kind of learned to just always clear near where the oil is. It works like most of the time. I guess there's oil all over here. Okay, we catch in our sexy shrimp, then we'll be able to turn those in, both for the offering and for the museum. And they do have a thing later on. There we go. They do have a thing later on in the game. It comes with, I believe, your town rank when you hit, like, B or A or something around that, where you could build a computer. It's pretty costly to build, but it does let you put these, like, computer chips in and be like, okay, show me all the foraging stuff that's available right now. And it's extremely good at going, like, okay, I'm trying to find the last fish I'm missing. And it'll list all the fish that are, like, available in a given day. That said, there are certain fish that it actually won't show. There's, like, a couple fish that only show up in the mines and that kind of area. Those fish the computer won't see because it just does not have an area for the mines. But generally speaking, like, you know, when you're trying to get those last couple fish, it's pretty good at narrowing it down to just a couple. And then those very last few... usually you don't have to worry about too much. Alright, so I've only got one left. I don't think we have enough time in this in-game day to do it. I'm gonna try. I mean, by the time I get up there, it's already gonna be out of time. I'm not gonna worry about that. That's the same hedgehog, seahorse we keep seeing. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so we're tapped out of energy. Good, drop the anchor here. And let's get out of here. Alright. Yeah, so we got that one last one, and then we are done with the gold part of the ocean, which means both the ocean and the mine will be down to the osmium, which is the purple. And we'll have that. The museum should be opening like any day now. Like you finish the 50 items, it makes you wait 1 week, and then I think it's like just a day or two afterwards for the construction. That's fine. Sell these goods. Yeah, because we're doing pretty good. We got a nice stack of a bunch of the different ores. We've got way more stone than I know what to do with. We've got a ton of the kelp. So we're doing really good in all of that. We've already donated the seahorse, so that's a spare we can chuck. That critter's definitely a new one. So we can drop you in there. Drop off our salt. Drop off the lettuce. And we are good. All right, so we're at $7,000, and we're getting pretty consistently like 1,000 something bucks each and every night. Yeah, 2,000 today, and it's almost all of these things here, like all the dried stuff, the jam and whatnot. Eventually, like it really gets nicer when you start producing the wine because you can just line up the aging barrels. And so you don't have to do as much work as often, but you just get more stuff. All right, so 9 a.m. we got to be by the beach. Okay. Got some okra here. Cool. Got one more piece of okra there. And then tomorrow's the last the last day of this season. All right. Grab the honey. And we can drop off you. And we can put more flowers in here, and we got that set up. So we're still making good time. Oh, I could actually grab 2 more blueberries. That was basically done. So I should be able to sneak by the blacksmith around the same time that the festival starts. Pop all of our coffers and all that. And then from there, we could just travel down to all that. All right, so we still don't have access to the upgraded museum. That's fine. Because it's 9 o'clock that the other thing starts. In the meantime, while we're waiting for that to open, I don't think we've cast a line this entire summer. So we're going to do that for just a minute. Whatever this is just rocking my world because we have no fishing skill. Oh yeah, I can't catch that. There's no way. It was just one of those things that like you're supposed to get a little bit of ground during its phase where it's relaxing and you're like you could just bring it in. And to go through the entire thing holding the button down, it just goes inch. You're just gonna lose any ground you make the very moment it starts fighting again. But that's because we're using the beginning fishing pole. And if I look at my skills real fast and where we're at, so fishing is at 1. We're doing good. There's also a pretty nice skill where you can have it where you instantly catch a fish every once in a while. It's not a high % chance, but that can be nice because sometimes you get lucky and you have a fish that's a really big fight. And it just goes, nah, you just don't fight it. It's fine. Cool. All right, so we got that done. So I don't know what time we have to be to the festival by. We're not going to dilly-dally. We're just going to hop back to our place, drop off those artifacts, and whatnot. Because you can go right here. All right, we could donate you. We could donate you. You're already donated. You're already donated. We can donate you. Okay. And we've got you. And you. Drop off the bug. Oh, stone axe is one. Okay, so stone axe goes in there as well. All right, so I've got 3 to donate, and that's fine. We'll go right from there to the beach, and we will be good. Because usually they give you a window of like 3, 4, 5 in-game hours to make it to the festival, so that way you're not super sweating. All right, so donate. And a bit more progress. How are we doing on our town rank, by the way? We should be getting close. Yeah, so that's going to be another, let's see, that's another 9 points on there. We're getting 10 points for each one of these. I also believe when you hit like one of the ends of a section, they give you a bonus one. So yeah, so our ocean is now up to C rank. It started at F, so we're doing pretty good. We've gone F, E, D, and now we're at C. So we're doing really well. That shows you how much we're getting through that. And then our town is getting pretty close to hitting D rank. Part of the reason it's not getting there is, well, we have been putting a lot of effort into the mine, and that's very useful for progressing our tools and everything. The mine in itself directly doesn't progress your town rank at all. It just gives you the tools that then help you advance your town rank. Oh, if you're open, buy the green tea. Because I can give it to, does Paul or Ann need it? Who am I giving it to? I assume... Alright. Human, you saved my life. Thank you so much. I'll always remember this favor. If you need anything, please let me know. Oh, I'll be calling in that favor someday. Don't worry. I'll be calling in someday. Because you made someone else deal with, like, a thing you really needed to do yourself to show your wife that you cared. Believe me, there's this thing called blackmail. You're gonna learn that word well soon, friend. You're gonna learn that word well soon. Because not only did you ask me, but you asked me by letter. You left a paper trail. You don't do that. I sneaked a peek at 5 a.m. Pablo and Raphael were already outdoors getting the place ready. Cool. All right. Remember, folks, we're not just cleaning up, we're safeguarding our marine life, too. I lost count of how much water I drank. Good thing the beach shack's nearby. The other good thing about this festival is we're nearing the end of summer. I'm ready for fall. Cool. We have evidence. Exactly. We have blackmail and we have evidence to prove the blackmail. I forgot her honorific is delicious. Every time, because you'll go through the entire stream and you'll have it said like twice when you like interact with one of the kids, because they're the only ones who use your honorific for whatever reason. That's not actually true. There's like 1 or 2 times someone else does. But most of the children will use your honorific as like a sign of respect, which makes sense, Because if you remember going to, like, elementary school and it'd be like, hello, Mr. Davies. All right. Are you gonna join us, delicious human? I bet you can pick up more. I bet you I can pick up more trash than you. Bet. Get to it. I got my lounge chair. I think my daughter said she saw a dolphin nearby. Maybe they're curious and wanted to see why so many humans are gathering as they plot against us for overthrowing us. Oliver, are you having fun or not? Good, son. All right. If you're feeling dizzy, please stop and see one of the doctors right away. Yeah, that's a sign of heat exertion, heat stroke, that kind of thing. Since our inn is right by the beach, it's important to me to keep it's kept clean. That's why I always take part in the cleanup. Will you be joining the race, human? At the very least, it should be fun. I'm in it to win it. I can hear Sonny talking all the way over from here. Yeah, he yells. Alright, so what's at the shop? I need those. And I don't have a means of getting... Wait, do I... Actually, hold, please. Do I have a means of getting those? Do we have the solar panels unlocked? We do not, nor do I know when we get those. Okay, so the reason I was like, wait, I need those, is I need the batteries. And it is one of those things that you don't get opportunities to buy them very often. I'm gonna regret it, but they're mine. It's great that we're gathering today to clean up the beach, but I wonder if it's enough. No, you have not seen the bottom of the ocean, Emily. When I say it is literally solid trash, I don't mean like the intensifier version of literally, I mean it is literally a solid wall of trash. I have multiple chests that are nothing but garbage in my home. I mean, they're in front of my home, but you get the point. That one wasn't literally, that was figuratively, but the first part was literally. You look good. That outfit really suits you. Thanks. I'm excited to take some great photos today. The light looks great. I don't see a single cloud in the sky. You might not think of it, but collecting trash is pretty hard physical work. You gotta make sure to warm up properly or you might pull something. I'm not as spry as I used to be, unfortunately. Shoveling trash might not be a glamorous thing, but it's much better than shoveling manure, trust me. I am fairly confident you are correct. Should have brought my hat. My head's getting a bit toasty. Everyone else is cleaning up trash, Jim. And what are you doing? You, sir, are fishing. There's a reason nobody likes you, Jim. It's mostly because you're abrasive personality, but this isn't helping. Having a relaxing day? Someone is. Days like these are why I choose to move out here. The sun is just beaming, isn't it? I was just telling my buddy Randy here about how he could sell tickets to these events. Make money from it, My students love the cleaning race. They basically forced me to take part. Honestly, I think I'm a bit too old for it. But they always get so excited when I join them. It's always so much fun to see the youngsters racing around and having fun. Make sure you're having fun as well, you man. I remember the first beach festival I attended was more about the town coming together and celebrating summer one last time. Which is a nod to Stardew Valley, because that's literally what the festival is in Stardew Valley. Oh, I never noticed that they put like beach slides on the end of that. You can't use it, but it's a nice touch. All right. Yeah, the Eldritch goop that's everywhere, but it's an oil spill. Don't worry about it. There is no anything. Hey, Ben, you're just hiding back here. Apparently, I can just rummage in the trash with you right there. That's cool. The vibrations here are truly in harmony with Mother Earth. Powerful energy, man. The swimming contest? Whatever. I used to participate a few years ago, but now I just like to chat with people while we're picking up trash. Chatting helps pass the time, but before I know it, I filled up lots of bags. Alright, so we checked the shop. Oh, look at that. Looks like Kira's all fired up. What are you doing here chatting? We got some cleaning to do, garden rake. Alright, so we've got the tug-of-war, we've got the race down there. This isn't just about today, it's about setting a precedent. A clean beach should be the norm, not an annual event. I'm gonna be real here, Scott. You've been, like, lounging over oil, and you have forced us both to stand in it awkwardly. Just saying, it's all your fault, Scott. Who's up for a quick swim after we finish? The water's perfect today. There's literally a race. I couldn't believe how much junk we picked up last year. It's an eye-opener. Alright, Starlet Town. Let's turn this beach from trashy to classy. Every bit counts. Alright, so we're going to talk to everyone first, and once we're done talking to HR1, we've got a couple of events to do. Such a fitting end to the summer, don't you think? A clean beach for a fresh start to the fall. I'm not trying to violence you with my hammer, my apologies. Just doing some stretching here, human. Alright. It's so nice out, I don't want to go home. Delicious human? Who do you think's gonna win the collect the most trash? That's not at all what I said, you read out loud. But, you know, whatever. Last year was Mr. Pablo. He zoomed around so fast. I can't wait to grow up so I could join the swimming contest. It seems counterintuitive for Pufferfish Corp to be distributing those flyers, doesn't it? Shouldn't we be decreasing the trash, not adding to it? Hey, Rihanna, take a picture of us by the cleanup banner. Let's show these people we care. Is everyone staying hydrated? We have a ton of coconut water here. Can I partake of the coconut water? Ma'am. Ma'am? Is this a ruse? I would like to participate in the coconut water. You have offered it to me. I would like to buy it and or peruse or whatever. You have a menu. All right, fine. No wonder Pufferfish isn't, you know, holding up. There's some sweet prize for the team that takes the bags the most trash. We on it? No. Man, that's a bummer. Well, it's all good. Let's forget about Pufferfish for now. I'm ready to pick up some trash. All of our voices are kind of interchanging because I am bad at remaining consistent with them. Dad said picking up trash is good, even though it's not our trash. This is fun. Are you having fun, human? Like, Zoe? Could you show a little... Oh! She actually has different throws. I watched her skipping. I was like, man, you're skipping that like 3 times. Could you keep some of that talent and like share it? But every once in a while, she just bricks one into the water and then she just, you know, she like twirls her head just like, ah. That's neat. A nice little touch there. Hi, creepy vine things. Pass me another trash bag, will you? Quite a few plastic bottles here. Alright. I'm glad the town is working together to clean up the beach. Do you know how much trash I gather from fishing? Too much, human. Too much. Hmm? Nice talk. It's perfect weather for swimming. Alright. And we got crabs dancing. Can you take a picture with me over there? Don't strain yourself if you plan on joining the swimming race, you man. Just have fun with it. Alright, we're almost done talking to people. It's hot today. Gotta keep hydrated. Alright. I think we have talked to all of the people, and I am ready to never talk to another human being ever again. Alright.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, can do with the hydrate. It'll get all the stretch and everything. But first we have to swim. You definitely do your exercise and then stretch, and not the other way around. Don't actually do it that way. Alright, so the event you've got going on here is you've got the race, we've got the tug-of-war, we've got all that. What I'm curious about, and I'm not sure about, it used to be, and I don't know where it's been moved, you would be able to click on, like, there'd be a flyer down here, and you'd click on the flyer and actually show you the layout. I'm very confused that that's not here anymore. Alright, so this is the minigame. So the rewards to the minigame is if we win, we get 5 gold kelp, a little bit of money, and a bunch of merit points. And I don't really want to practice, so we're probably going to fail because I'm unwilling to practice. Oh, right. Why? I don't understand. I understand now. Oh, okay. Well, I failed that terribly. So it's kind of you just blast for it until you get low on stamina. I was getting confused because I don't use a QWERTY keyboard, and so I was hitting Q and E, the equivalent of those, not Q and R. So I was just like, why no go? I don't understand. Why no go? I don't think we get another round of it though. Some of these competitions you can repeat, and some of them are one and done. Okay, so we get multiple goes of it. All right. Wait, you can do it all in one go? Well. All right. All right. I wonder if there's a pace you keep or something. Or it is just genuinely one of those things that because this is our first year and we don't have nearly as high of stamina as we could have, that I can't just... I'm not going to worry about that too much. We'll go on to the next competition. Yes, this is another mini game. And I think this is a button masher. All right. Okay. You didn't say you'd fail without practicing? This is correct. All right, but we got our 100 points. So we won that one. Okay. And so those are the 2 mini games for this one. And then the last thing we do is the actual beach cleanup. It says, "Are you sure you want to? There's still more games." No, I'm fine. Because the last one, I think I need just more stamina before it's... Like, you can probably win it, but it's going to be a lot of effort. And 100 merit points, unless you're trying to, like, speed run so far as, like, finish the game in number of days, probably not worth my time. There's lots of ways to get merit points. Yeah, again, all of these tires and metal objects, like the heavier things that they're finding, those aren't being brought in by the current. That is trash that came from here. Like, sure, all like the plastic things and all that, yeah, that'll carry by the tide, you know, that could be or just, you know, down river or whatever. I mean, this is the ocean, but down current from it or whatever. Hello, Human. Thank you so much for helping us. This place is much cleaner now. Let's celebrate together with the other folk. But to be honest, the rewards aren't amazing? No, they're not amazing. I would say one thing I would do to adjust the expectation of the rewards a little bit, I guess, would be if you were new to the game or, you know, taking your time about stuff more than I am, so far as, like, not pushing the progression. Oh, I can't catch it. I was like, there's a dragonfly right there. Stuff like being able to get at this stage in the game, being able to get, like, gold kelp if you didn't push the ocean, that could be a pretty big boon if you weren't that far along. But in this particular case, because that's been our focus, then yeah, like, it's... The merit points are the kind of the most valuable part of it, and I don't really care about that. And unfortunately, we're also doing this again, which is we're going to craft. We're going to make a stone box. We're going to plunk it down right here. I'm going to pick all this stuff out of this box. Because we have outgrown this box. Can be used to descend in the mine. Okay, sure. We could probably do with that now is we grab these out here. And move them over here. And sell that box we don't need anymore. And we could pop over here to where we've got all our other stuff for the mines. Drop that off. Grab all of you. And that's fine. Ooh, you know what? I can actually maybe make a little bit of progress. Oh, you know what? I bet you I can't go to the beach right now. Well, actually, so we might be able to sneak in here real fast and get that last where the gold one's done. I've only got 1.5 in-game hours until that's basically settled, but we were down to the very last one and we had already started clearing it. So I might actually be able to just really quickly sneak away with this last one. Worst case, we make progress. Because tomorrow's the last in-game... The last day of the season. And so, like, there's nothing for me to deal with on the farm, like... Honestly, there won't even be watering the crops or anything to do that day. There we go. Yeah, we might be able to make this happen. The downside is the blacksmith is closed tomorrow, but that's okay. There's also a chance that the museum will be done tomorrow in-game. I was also trying to find something that could use all of our stamina up before the day's over. Because generally, I like to try most of the time to have the day wrap up where I'm pretty much tapped on stamina. Did you get stuck somewhere? Oh, you're going that way. That's fine. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to head back. It's right about done. Like, literally, it's gonna finish that up. And then we go up just a little ways, and then there'd be a cinematic. But that's fine. Like I said, the next in-game day is gonna get wrapped up real fast. We'll probably just poke in there real quick, get to advance to the next area. Then we might switch over to dealing with the mine instead. Well, yeah, because tomorrow in-game day, I can't deal with anything planting stuff or whatever. There's nothing to do there. Yeah, so you've got all that. That's fine. And you've already got that one, so you could sell that. Drop all you off. So you... Okay. So at least that means we got a little teeny tiny bit of money in for today. We did... Well, I mean, we got also the prizes from the competition and all that. All right, and this is the end of the month. So yeah, so we got 140 merit points. We could have gotten an extra 100. Emily and Eleanor we gained a little bit of friendship with. We got almost 2,000 bucks as well on top of that. So it's putting us pretty close to 10,000. With the big plan being when the next season starts, which is the next in-game day after this one, what we are going to do is we're going to go and drop a bunch of money on seeds and just build up in a big way. To our human, how's the farm, sweetheart? We saw some articles about Coral Island's Cherry Blossom Festival. The event looked beautiful. I think I might have spotted you in one of the photos. P.S. Ashley is pregnant. Love, Grandma. And you gave me a vitamin drink. Thanks, Grandma. You're swell. Drop the vitamin drink in there. We could sell this junky sword. I don't even know I'm holding on to it. Never mind, I can't sell it. That's why I'm holding on to it. We'll just toss that in the box right now. And then the last harvest for the season. It does look like I'm going to get a ton of okra out of it. A little bit of corn. And no more bananas. Alright, so that's it for all of that stuff. There was some plants there that didn't grow whatever they were. I just didn't have enough time. That's fine. Alright. So we can grab all of you and you for right now. We're not going to use all the blueberries. As I mentioned quite a few times before, I'm deliberately trying to save a little bit of everything. Alright, so we'll save the last 10 blueberries. Just in case they have like a quest comes up that asks for them or whatever. Alright. Oh, did I rearrange my stuff on accident? I did. I don't know if that's right. I'll end up juggling it a whole bunch. Alright. So, the blacksmith isn't open today, so I can't pop the coffers. There's no point in me dealing anything with the fossils quite yet. They're not available to do anything with yet until the museum upgrades, which should be any day now. So I'm going to finish off this one last thing to get the osmium part of the ocean available, and then we're going to immediately beeline over to the mine and start pushing the mine. And a big part of that is because what's going to happen in-game tomorrow is we're going to lose a lot of time to just farm stuff. We're going to be, tearing up a bunch of area, expanding. I'm going to try and, get as absolutely much of the farm handled as possible. And we're going to try to expand that way. And I do intend on spending a lot of, pretty much every dime we have right now on it. Okay. So yeah, so that should clear up to that way. Let's pick up trash while we wait. The other thing I could do is I could scratch going to the mine, and instead we could, when we finish up with this, we could immediately beeline back to the farm and just start hacking apart all the trees and all of that. I forgot there's this, weirdly long cinematic with this thing. They're like, isn't it cool? Don't you really want to look at it? I mean, it is cool. But it's just a weirdly long cinematic. for just looking at it. Do you want it? Yes. Yes, I do. Please stop keeping it away from me. I would like it. It makes me think of Family Guy. Was it? I think it was Family Guy. Where Peter's going, it's like, do you want the ball? And it's just Brian's like, yes, I would like the ball. You know I want the ball. Alright, and so with that, we are in the osmium part. We'll just catch that thing right up there. And let's get out of here. Oh. I'm just trying to grab the stuff that's immediately visible, because part of this is now we're up to the point where some of these are gonna take 3 hits, which is part of the reason I'm like, yeah, let's not worry about that. All right, so I got to make the decision: am I going to the mine to try and push the mine for the osmium ore, or am I going to the farm and we're just going to try and clean up as much space as we can? That way, the next in-game day, we just, all we have to do is just go around like hoeing up the dirt and watering plants. I think honestly, dealing with the farm is probably the more right decision. Ooh, wait. Hold, please. We got a detour to make. That King Scallop was the last thing I needed for the underwater forage for our offerings. Is that this one? No, it was you. Boom. Done. And you gave me a dehydrator. Alright, so just have our fall and our winter crops, and then this thing's done for the greenhouse. That's cool beans. We're doing terribly on all this. Don't worry about it. We're doing terribly on all this. Don't worry about that either. Ooh, what fruit is it? Oh, yeah, it's going to be all of these. I only have to get 5 of them, not all of them. But all of these, if I remember... No, actually... Ooh. I can't remember if these are tree fruit or the middle one. Like, in actuality, like an apple's a tree and a lemon's a tree. I think those might be the actual trees. And then the rare resources, I actually have a bunch of these, like this. Oh, I can do this right now. I thought it needed the osmium. Okay, so we need 3 of all of those. The precious gems, I'm not going to worry about. Oh, you only need 3 of each category. I see. And then the rare crops are just nowhere near it. All right. So with that, we can go ahead and knock out another whole thing. Okay, so let's grab you. And drop all that off. We can pop over here real quick and do this. We've already donated you before, so we can get rid of you. Pop over here. So I've got 3 of those. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do... The bars we're good on, but I need 3 of the silver essence. And then I'll need 3 of the gold essence. And I'm deliberately not spending more than I need to on that, and the reason for that is I need this stuff for, Sorry. I need that stuff for when we go to plant everything tomorrow and whatnot. We use that to make the sprinklers. Okay, so with that, we've got some cleaning to do. Actually focus on the trees. They're the most energy costly. I also forgot that we did upgrade our axe. Yeah, because we also have the enchant we got on our axe is actually that its swing speed is much faster. Yeah, I'll worry about getting rid of the trees first, and then we can go clean stuff up later. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, all right. I thought I could break that with this axe. Looks like I need the gold axe to do that. That's actually kind of a disappointment, but that's okay. The good news here is the fall we're just going to be scaling everything up, so we should be starting to make some pretty good money from a lot of our stuff. It is going to be one of those ones that we're going to be dumping money into our farm as much as possible to escalate as fast as possible. I also do really, really, really need to make sure by the end of fall, I need the spring trees planted. That way they're fully grown by the time spring rolls around. Because it is one of those dangerous things that could, you know, push me into a whole extra year. Because, you know, I just don't have the spring crops that or the spring trees I need. All right. Okay, so we've tapped ourselves out already. That's pretty much the fastest way to burn yourself out of energy, by the way, is just smashing trees. I'm going to avoid using the candied tree seed. It's not going to do me much good. We're not at the point where I can get to a direct travel to the, Sorry, we can't directly travel to the, what is it, the bathing thing? The, hot springs. That's the word. So I'm just deliberately rushing over here. Oh, do you have anything I care about? Not that I want to spend money on right now. Oh, I could buy out-of-season seeds from him. I didn't realize that we could do that. It's fine. It makes sense. Because he's for, if you didn't gather, he's like the random merchant that, like, he'll just have a bunch of random stuff here and there. There's some stuff that's repetitious. But, he's a random one, versus there's a monkey just to the west of the mine entrance. And the monkey... Oh, hey! Now we're getting 6... Did we didn't rank up, did we? I can't check here. I forgot, for whatever reason, the inventory is disabled on this one particular place. And how are we doing on... I can't check here. I keep being like, let me do this. Oh, wait, I can't check here. Yeah, so it might be... You know what? I bet you it's every time you go up 200 energy, 200 stamina total, it increases. Because we were at 4, and we just hit 600, and now we're getting 6. So it's effectively like 1% rounded to the nearest even number up. Or sorry, 1% rounded down to the nearest even number. But the good news is, because we can trash our energy so fast with that axe, it's actually worth me taking the time training. I think he's bugged. I think he's supposed to actually be leaving. But yeah, so you could literally do this and then just go over and smash a bunch more trees in the property. And then basically I'm going to spend all of my money, set up all of the farm we can. And then we'll go and work on, like, the mine or the ocean or whatever. You know what I'll actually probably do is we'll do all those things I just said so far as setting up the farm and all that. And once I've set up the farm, I'll do the circuit to pick up all my bug traps to get all the bugs that were for the summer out. In favor of going for the bugs that are in the fall, because I won't have those yet. So I can make some progress there. What does it say your thing is? Improve the hot spring. Thanks, man. Real helpful, that one there. Okay, so we want the resin. I don't remember what I need the resin for, but I remember needing it. Okay, but yeah, so what we'll end up doing is tomorrow we'll plant as much as we can. And then we'll do our laps to, like, check all of our bug traps, get them all cleared up. Basically get ourselves set up as much as possible for the fall and go from there. I don't need the red anvil. I've got tons of these things. Or the centipede. I have you in the foraging box. Okay. And so with that, it is back to just knocking down a whole bunch of trees. Let's see, if you use the grill of pan sockets to get bug jerky, one ingredient. Yeah, so I don't have the upgraded house. Yeah, otherwise I could absolutely do that where I could cook the bugs to make a recipe for energy. But we've been spending almost all of our stuff. to try and just upgrade our tools as fast as possible. And hey, everyone hanging out over there on YouTube and all that. Good to see you. Yeah, no, like really generally, at this phase of the game, I probably should have my barn, I should have my coop, I should have the silo. I should be probably at least my first house grade, probably not my second yet, because I'll have difficulty getting hardwood. But that should all be sorted. But I have been focused on entirely progressing the mine and progressing the ocean, and then just upgrading our tools. Which the big thing we're like missing for all those other things is just cash, because it's been all about progressing the tools. That's the only reason I don't have the gold tool and all that. I already have everything else I need for it. It's interesting that I was able to cut the same style log up by the path and it went fine, but that one doesn't. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, so just getting rid of all the trees here real quick. Just burn through energy and clear a bunch of area. We'll do our whole mass planting thing tomorrow. And I'm not going to be worried about trying to get, like, the really big sprinklers in position. I don't have access to the biggest sprinkler quite yet. So I'm just going to use whatever sprinklers I just happen to have enough kelp to set up and all that. Yep, I'm aware you could use explosive to get rid of the logs of the farm. I'm not super worried about it. If it was in my way at this point, I would. I'm mostly just burning energy to just kind of work on stuff around here. So that way, when I'm dealing with this tomorrow in game... What? I can't even tell what I'm getting stuck on there. That way, in game tomorrow, I'm just dealing with like random rocks and individual logs as spread. I probably don't even need to have these cleared. It's just something I could be doing that's productive for the last day of a season. All right. And spent. I could eat stuff for energy, like I literally have that sitting right there. I'm not going to. We're just gonna deal with like organizing some stuff real fast. For you, grab the gold, grab this. We've got enough of all the bars. That'll also be good because we can finish off this, yeah, we can finish off this stuff for the offering, because that'll be our valuable or rare resources, not valuable resources. Yeah, because we'll have those. So that'll be good. That'll be another section of our offering all done. Can sell a bunch of this real fast for a little extra money. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So how many more things do I need? One. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right. The reason we didn't do more is I didn't want to... Yeah. So we're just going to wait. We're basically down to those. Honestly, I'm just going to advance the day. I could try a min-max to get like a little bit more out of it, but it's fine. Now, there's a good chance that we'll have the museum done today. Alright, so our foraging we gained a level with, so we can now make wooden chairs and wooden arches. We got an extra 1,500 bucks. Which I'm glad it was ever so slightly short of my next backpack upgrade. Just so I don't have to, like, be tempted to try and go for something I shouldn't. Alright.
Well, well, well. So you're this year's competition, huh? Not that I'm worried or anything. It's actually pretty adorable, the effort you're putting in. Look at your poor withered crops. If this is all I'm up against, I've basically already won this thing. Wait, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Come on, the Harvest Festival. It's like the biggest deal of the year for us farmers. Beluga Bay and the Starlit Town going head to head, and this hotshot farmer Jeff Smith judges the stuff we show off. Does a 15th fall mean anything to you?
Yeah, no, it's definitely a solid game.
Honestly, you're kind of a pain sometimes. Daddy always said winning this thing is all about charm, strategy, and having the best produce. Looks like I've already won in all 3 counts. Good luck, farmer, human. You're seriously gonna need it.
It's like, look at your withered crops. I showed up the exact day that the season changed. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a couple pepper plants. Those actually go both the last season and this one. Alright. So we're just going to do a quick tidy up of all the junk that's gone down. So we need to spread this in a big way. We put all of our time and effort into the other assets of the game, and I need money. Lots and lots of money. So let's pop over here. We can grab you. We can drop you off here real fast. Alright, so we'll drop 1 of you off. Grab 3 of you. Grab all of you. Grab 3 of you. And 3 of you. And 3 of you for the goddess. And I need 3 of either fruits or vegetables we're going to put in here. So I'm going to grab some of the melon. Because I just want to try and keep this producing the whole time. And yes, I realize none of that is like the best choice for what to use it for and all that. We are just processing goods as we get them, but saving a bunch there. Alright, so it's too early to go to Sam's and do anything meaningful, so what we're going to go ahead and do is pop over here, do the offering thing real fast, and I'll take care of our rare goods or whatever it is, 1. Which is here, right? Yeah. And done. Osmium Kelp Essence was my reward. Cool. Alright, so rare cooking's gonna be more effort. The precious gems. Honestly, this one will probably get knocked out pretty early. I forgot there was that. The rare crops. The snowdrop is easy. That's easy one to get last season. Honestly, I believe a lot of these we just need... Yeah, and the cotton is also during the winter. So winter, winter, summer, and then spring and fall, I believe. But that requires our town to be upgraded. This is going to depend on the animals. This is going to depend on the animals. So that's what we got going on there. This is all animals here. We've just got the bat wings to find. That depends on the trees. That depends on the animals. So you get the idea. I slept on the animals, and then we got all of this that I've been basically slacking on. And then those we've got locked in. Alright. So with that, we can pop back here. We will run up the left side of the map if we don't... Actually, let's see what time. Yeah, we'll run up the left side of the map where we've got all those traps, and we're going to clear all the traps. And the reason we're going to clear all the traps is that way we've got a whole bunch of new things to catch now. So we can go right up this way real fast, get all those things cleared. Okay, it's just a wasp. I already got plenty of those. Yeah, so it's gonna... They're mostly gonna have stuff already from last season. That's a new one. Because then by the time I get around... There we go. By the time I get around from here all the way back, we'll be entirely ready for the, Sam's to be open. Got the praying mantis. Are we crashing? Okay, there we go. That praying mantis really took it out of us for a minute there. I was like, oh, I think we might be done. Praying mantis apparently serious business. Ooh, this is one of the... I think that's like the actual rare forageable for the season. That's good news. So we got some winners, because we got enough praying mantises for that. We're going to need a bunch of the forageables here, so that's the first lap. So we can pop back down to our farm, drop off all this junk. We'll run past the museum so we can drop off some stuff there. Grab you as well. Alright, so let's see here. We can start by running over here. Drop you off. That's the forageables, so we'll drop off the chestnuts and that. That's good stuff. We can go to the bugs. That's new, that's new. We've already got those, we got those, we got that. Drop off one of those. We will sell one of the grasshoppers. Ooh, do we already have that one? Yes. Okay. Alright, so with that, we're going to go ahead and run past the museum, drop off the praying mantis. I have a feeling the game may or may not need a reboot soon. We got a couple times the game has hung for just a second, which I haven't had that before, which makes me a little concerned, but we'll deal with that. All right. There's another one done. All right. So, the things I want to make sure I get is I do want at least one of every crop. That's a one must-have. Yeah, we're getting some stutters and all that. So we'll probably do a quick reboot of the game after this in-game day. All right. So we got all the new seeds for the season. Okay. So, papaya is summer and fall. Let's not grab the summer and fall ones. Oh, that's interesting. But there's fall and winter ones. I don't know why we don't see those yet. Yeah, so we don't want to grab these. I'm gonna wait till we have the next year round. So let's start by grabbing one of each. And then once we've done that, we can start going wild with some of these. I mean, actually what I'll do is I'm gonna grab one of each just to make sure. Okay, cool. So, we got plenty of money. I'm gonna go right up to 10 of each. Which before everyone's like, but the premium, like the best crop is to do this. If you're looking for min-maxing, you're gonna be disappointed. It's not what I do here, it's just not my interest. But I do want to make sure I have the variety of the crops just so when it comes to like the various, hey, this person needs something, that's where we go, that kind of stuff, we can get all that. Alright. That's fine. Yes, I'm just kind of evenly distributing, because we'll have recipes we need to cook with stuff, and we'll have all that sort of stuff going on. Yeah, variety is funner. Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, when I'm, like, in the end game of games like Stardew Valley, where you're just like, okay, you've got everything square, and you're just trying to get, you know, you're trying to hit, like, 10 million for an achievement or whatever, yeah, I'm gonna have an entire field of, like, nothing but ancient fruit or whatever's appropriate. Okay. Yeah, so we won't have enough money to get through all this. But as you can see, we are going to be doing a lot of planting now. But this is the whole idea, is that we're just going to escalate this in a big way. We'll have a whole bunch of crops. we will be starting to try and process them as fast as we can in our artisan stuff. So it is a real possibility that what we might end up doing... Alright, the rest of these will just make rice. Because there's a lot of cooking recipes for rice. Okay. And with that, we are tapped. We have no money left, so we just spent $10,000 on seeds. And we'll try and get all those down. And assuming we get those all down today, we still got more of those traps we've got laying around. We'll want to go ahead and get all of those. I'm going to actually loop down here real fast, because I know I got one trap down here real quick. Actually, there's 2 or 3 traps down here. Oh, right. Lotus I need for a lot of recipes as well. That was the one thing I had mentioned, that lotus were a little bit hard to come by, but they only go in certain areas. So you end up not really going around those areas very often. That's literally what that was. Alright, that was a grasshopper. We could have had a second one for whatever, but that's fine. As long as I have one of each of them, we're fine. Because with one of each of them, I could do stuff. Okay, so we can sell the grasshopper. Oh, also, where are my mixed seeds? All one of them. Okay, we can go to the foraging box. Drop you off. And you. Okay, so let's get this party started. Because we got a heck of a lot to plant. And the other thing we'll try and do is I will go and see if I have anything for making fertilizer. I probably don't, because I'm honestly absolutely terrible about actually dealing with fertilizer, which is a really not a good move, because the fertilizer helps a lot for building up the value of your crops. Okay. Making sure I actually planted those. And we'll definitely build whatever sprinklers we can to expand this. That is going to be the thing that's going to be the primary thing that keeps me going to like the ocean and all that. Right now, we're all in the money-making phase, is when it's like, oh, I have enough room, I need more sprinkler, and do that. We won't be making the littler sprinklers, we just made those earlier because that's what we had access to. We'll make whatever the best sprinklers we can are. They won't be the actual best sprinklers, but the point being, we're trying to manage around that. Okay, so let's go ahead real fast, and before we put down the sprinklers, let's grab, where is our, grab 2 of those, because what I'm going to do with these is I'm going to frame out the area. There we go. Yes, I know they're overlapping by 1. It's fine. Alright, so, sprinklers. Let's get in here. So we got sprinkler 2s. We'll start with 6 of those. As you can see, they're quite a bit bigger than the previous generation. And we're gonna have this weird thing with the scarecrow in the middle of it. I'll have to rearrange all this later. It's fine for what we're doing right now. But you get the idea. What's ultimately going to happen in this run is we'll eventually go and get the really big sprinklers, the sprinkler 3s. Which I really don't like that I'm using the kelp for this, but honestly, all things considered, it's not that big a deal. We can get, like, getting more kelp and getting more ore in this game is actually pretty easy to get very large amounts when that's what you're working on. So it's not going to be a big deal if I have to do that. Alright. We can do that one. Yeah, so this should be good. We have every one of the crops, we have at least, like, what was it, 30 of them, and then some of them we have quite a bit more. They still have to water these, but we're also making not bad time, because it is only about to be 4 in game. We can go to 1 a.m. before everything goes sideways. Alright, so I've got that, and we're down to our rice. And part of the reason I grabbed so much extra rice is there's lots of cooking recipes that depend on rice. So you end up using a lot of rice trying to get all those. Honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shift those scarecrows over 1 tile so that they're here, and we'll just shift the sprinklers 1 tile the other way. Because it bothers me quite a bit that that 1 scarecrow is like right in the middle of the area for the next one. So we can go and grab you and you. Yeah, so for right now, they'll just overlap by 2. It's fine. Okay. And then we're going to do what we can with the fertilizer. I'll probably prioritize one of the crops that gives multiple yields. Because if I remember correctly, I believe it'll carry through for all of the future produce from it. That said, I may genuinely not be able to do any. Alright. So with that, we got all of that. So $10,000 or 10,000 coins, whatever you want to call it, worth of seeds. All knocked down real fast. Got a nice mix of everything there. And this is where not upgrading my my rain pail, because it's just not been a priority compared to everything else, coming back to bite me. Because we only cared about for like the very beginning. Once we got the sprinklers, it's like, right, but this is the only time I water my crops is right when I do that first planting. At which point then the sprinklers take over and I never have to water it again. I am burning through energy fast. Alright, that's fine. I should have a candied tree seed, and if not, I can get more of those, and those will be relatively easy to do. Also, at a pinch, I'm sitting on tons of foraging stuff that we'll probably not even care about. Actually, I should have just enough energy to get through this, and then not have, like, where the screen grays from lack of energy. Cool. Alright. So I can grab you, you and you and you. Get you up for sale for more money, because we'll just keep buying seeds each day as much as we can. You can pop over here, drop that off. And I need... and grab you. So that's 2 of them. And that'll be the other one. Okay, so with that, we did not pick up any of the bugs that we have in the traps to the south. I have some over by where the festival area is at, so we'll want to grab those. Cool. We caught a widow spider. Love it. Oh, right. I have no energy. Alright, 1 second. Switch to not using that. What I'm looking for... So I can't catch that right now. We will We will pass out. It's fine. We'll just hope that we find ourselves a little bit of forage and we can just eat a forage or two. And this is where we were before. There shouldn't be anything new here. Well, I mean, there'll potentially be a bug, but I can't catch it right now. Catching a bug usually costs, I believe it's 20 energy, and I've got none. So that's lovely. Yeah, so I'm trying to just jet through as fast as we can to do a round. Just to clear all the traps. Thought I had one over here. I guess not. Yeah, there's one down there. They got a couple over by the offering location. Alright. We could certainly build way more traps. I just don't have them handy. And there's no point in me going into the hot springs. We don't have enough time. Yeah, there we go. We got a couple more over here. But with all those cleared, we should be able to catch some of the stuff, like we got that widow spider and all that. Oh, let's take this side path. We're running out of time real fast. I just want to check this side path real fast, because this path and then the other path over to the right quite often will have rare forage on them. Not this case. Alright, so we need to cross over here. Okay. So we did manage to go through, I believe, we probably missed a trap or two that I'm just not remembering where are, which is fine, whatever. Okay, so we go here. That's the first widow spider we've caught, so we can drop you down. We've already done the soldier bugs, the man-faced one, all these other bugs and all that. We've already seen plenty of times, so we're just going to sell them all. Because that was all our stuff from the fall. Sorry, the summer. Which is why I wanted to make sure on our first day to do the round to get them all cleared. That way, for the, the summer, we're good. So yeah, so we got a bunch of money from that. We got a little bit of money from the foraging. So that does mean I can buy $2,000 more worth of seeds. You get where this is going. That we're going to try and ramp up our farm really, really fast. So we're going to get money. I'm going to buy a bunch of seeds with that money. We're going to fill up all the area. Because they're all just being watered by the sprinklers, I don't have to worry about doing it myself. We'll just keep escalating as much as we can. So it's not going to be about getting the tools ready, just what can I do for more money. Let's see here. We can grab a stack of the tomatoes. Make some tomato jam, I guess. I'm torn on how that sounds to me. Alright. And with that, we're going to go ahead and immediately do a round for the bugs. Are you still going to restart? I've already started moving. I probably should have, but I already, it's those things that, I already got moving and totally forgot about it. Because one of the things I've not had much problems with this game, so far as, performance, freezing, hang-ups, crashes, that kind of stuff. Alright, so I did get a second grasshopper, so I could drop that off at the, Well, that's interesting that we still have those. Nah, it's fine. Okay, that one's all clear. Okay. And honestly, we're still making good time, so let's go ahead and loop back down here. We can cut across and check some of those other traps again. I'm just surprised we still saw stuff that I normally associate with the summer there, which it could just be, you know, it didn't strike me that it's different season. Plus, I'm going out of way to forage and catch stuff as well. Alright, come on. I believe there might be one down here. Nope, but there is that. Just trying to get all of this stuff we can. Alright, so Sam's is open, but that's fine. We're going to continue our route around here real fast. Because I believe, like, that's new. Because we can get all these insects, all of these, once we get, like, 2 of them. A lot of these will end up going into being the stuff at the museum, and we'll also get some of them, they'll be offerings that I'm missing. Alright, so we got another... more of the mushrooms over here. Music's being weird. Alright, we got more there. Got a lotus. Inventory is full. Alright. Let's take the single unit of fiber, grab the ground beetle, and drop these off. And then we can go by Sam's, and that'll put us in a pretty good spot for a lot of that. Okay. So. You know, sometimes we'll play... Yeah, it's been an issue I've run into with so many games where the music just checks out. Alright, so that's a new one I don't have a duplicate of. That's a new one I don't have a duplicate of. That's a new one I don't have a duplicate of. We do have a duplicate of the grasshopper, so we can sell that on our way by. We can pop in here, drop off those. And we've officially tapped out our inventory space, so let's grab this stuff out of here and drop off the chestnut. And I'll move this stuff over here for right now, which we don't really have space for it there either, but we're going to pretend we do. And the green one is probably the same one I was like, oh, do I have that? Yep. So you all can be sold. Not the grasshopper, though. Alright, so before we go to Sam's, let's quickly pop up here. Use the blacksmith to pop all those coffers because they're not immediately going back into the ocean. And they are taking up inventory space. Cool, and that's our second one of those, so we can, as long as it's not offered one as well. Yeah, so you two are going to the museum. Alright. It's not Wednesday, is it? It's Tuesday? Cool, because Wednesday Sam's isn't open. Alright. Alright, so we got all that sorted out. Hey, Night Dweller, how's it going? And so we're going to go buy Sam's real fast. We got $2,600. We're going to spend every penny of it on more seeds. And I don't have a strong preference on what we're going to be going and grabbing. Just that we're going to be grabbing stuff perpetually. And we're going to do that until, the money is rolling in really fast. I probably won't be able to finish whatever this is. That's probably not going to happen because I'm probably not going to bother fishing at all. But just in the off chance that I am let me fish to make some quick cash, which I probably won't do. You know. Alright, so shop. Okay. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is honestly for this one... grab 40 of those. And the reason I'm grabbing those ones is just the fact that they're stuff I plant and they keep producing. So I can get that set up, and then we're just good. We just keep harvesting and harvesting and harvesting. Alright. So now we want to run over here. I'm going to drop off the bugs that we have here first. I'm not going to worry about the artifacts. Hey, Night Dweller, how's it going? If I didn't already say that. And the only reason I'm doing that... Dragon Fruit Seedling. Okay, you are summer and fall. Okay, so... I'm going to go ahead and plant that. I don't want to, but I also don't want to wait till next year. So I'm going to just plunk it down by one of the sprinklers and we'll just live with it. It's fine. I should also check. The banana should be wilted, by the way. We go down here to where we had our banana tree. It should be wilted and dead. There you go. If you're like, wait, your trees wilt? Though there's like... The game has this like weird, it's not quite a tree, it's not quite a regular plant, so it's like a halfway between that they last for 2 seasons. So it's got like a whole extra category of crop. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, and that's what I thought. Those two I don't have duplicates of. And then we got the foraging box, which is actually that box. Cool. Okay, so with this, we have a lot to plant. So we're going to get the dragon fruit in here first. Just so I don't forget it. We got a little bit more rice. I just remembered I was going to fertilize these things, and then I forgot. You don't like that? A tree should be more than 1 season? Yeah, that's the thing. The trees are more than 1 season. There's just a thing that's not quite a tree and not quite a plant. So think about it as just like having a whole additional category of plant that otherwise you don't have in the other games. Because like this I would say has a lot more variety of crop than like Stardew Valley in that. There's more different ones. It's basically a fruit trees. You're surprised the first time wilted? Yeah. No, it's the same thing for me. It was like I had to water those trees. It's like, wait a second, I gotta water these? That's weird. But it was just going by expectations set from playing other games in the genre. That, like, actual trees you don't have to water in the game. They're just like trees in other games. So, like, apples and that kind of stuff. But then, like I said, they got these sort of, they're not quite tree, they're not quite regular plants. They're, like, sort of bushes, sort of trees, somewhere in between... that they behave like regular plants that take up 4 spots. But yeah, so we'll keep, expanding like this. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we'll keep expanding like the way we're doing right now to just continue to escalate the amount of money we can make and how fast we can make it. Until I start running into bottlenecks where, like, I need more kelp or I need more iron, all that. Like a banana tree, yeah. Because, like, in real life, bananas don't grow on trees. Bananas are technically a type of grass. It's just, a weirdly large grass that, instead of having those little seeds, they got these giant fruit with their own seeds inside of it. But still, you get the idea there. It's not really a tree. Okay, and that'd be it for me being able to make the medium sprinklers after that. Alright. So just kind of one of those things. Okay. So now as we're going to get to where things get a little bit weird, we're going to expand down here. And that's because we are dealing with a farm that's currently half one type of sprinkler and half another. And I'm not going to make more of the not as good sprinklers. I don't see a reason to ever do that. Like, once you've got the better sprinkler, as long as you can get access to the materials, you should just probably do more of those. They're easy enough to get the materials for once you're at that phase. Okay. All right, I should be able to make some pretty really good money from all this once we get there. It'll be at least the 6th day of the month. I think 6th or 7th day of the month before we start seeing any return on investment. But then we should see like every single day just about get that, especially since we're making a bunch of this into artisan goods. It is one of those things that if I pull, say, like 100 eggplant in a day, sure, I'm not going to get that big bonus of like all 100 eggplant, but it does mean over like the next several weeks, I'll keep getting a much larger payout from each individual eggplant. We'll likely have to increase the number of kegs and all that stuff. Eventually, we'll get the aging barrels. And when we get the aging barrels, that's when things will really kick off. That there'll be a big lag between me getting the juice and all that and getting it through the aging barrels. But once we get there, it's so much more. All right, and there's that much more we've got today. Just trying to give ourselves as much room as possible around our farm. Alright, well, we're all tapped. It's fine. It's pretty close to the end of the day anyways. So we will pop over here. Drop stuff off. I mean, I'm not going to use the candied fruit. Like, if it was something that, you know, is sitting on a bunch of seeds that I couldn't plant because I didn't have enough energy to get through it, that I would hit a candy fruit for. But being near the end of the day and just keeping that going, that's fine. Alright. I'm still waiting for our, Alright, so there's another 2,300 bucks. I'm still waiting for us to get the next escalation for everything. So there's no buying seeds today. Today's the day that the seeds are closed. So that's fine. But yeah, you can notice we're making like 2,000 bucks a day now. So now we should be able to upgrade our tools and all that very, very quickly. And we just want to keep accelerating that more and more. But yeah, so we got all that, so I don't need to worry about that. So as you can see, for most of these days, I don't really have anything to deal with down here beyond I'll have to harvest. Okay. So I need 3 things for that. That'll work. Because I'm not min-maxing at all. It's just literally, it's like, what do I have some extra of? Chuck it in. Okay. So that's all looking good. We are, again, already done with the farm stuff for right this second. We're going to run down, catch our bugs, forage. Cool, that means I will be able to... There we go. I'll be able to take the widow spider and do that. We got multiple instances of celery. Oh, right, we could go over to the right here and then loop back up. Catch the one thing we have off in this direction. Yeah, we got the one trap over here. We could also check for more stuff to catch. That's fine, it's just another grasshopper. Oh, that's another one we need. This one I actually need 3 of. The rove beetle or whatever it is. Because it is one of the night bugs or whatever you want to call them. Alright, so the thing that's going to get curious... Okay, we got enough for the celery there. I'm going to go ahead and we'll plant our random seed here. We can pop over here to the bug box. That's not the bug box. Okay. So we've already got all those. We can drop you off. Drop you off. Sell these 2 bugs. And we keep the widow spider. Alright, so I need some more stuff to put in for processing. Let's see. Something I got a lot of. Okay, so you grab those. That'll work. Cool. And on to the next group. Alright. Part of the reason I'm taking the time to do these laps right away for the bugs right at the beginning of the day is just the fact that these bugs do give me a little bit of money here and there, which does add up quickly. And that can be a thing that allows me to buy a bunch more seeds, because if I sell a bug and it's worth 60, that's 3 more of the cheaper seeds, well, 3 to 4 more of the cheaper seeds I can get. Which, you know, will add up over time. That's fine. Those grasshoppers and praying mantis keep getting away on me. We are using the level 1 bug net. And really not skilled yet with it. Why didn't... Oh, I must have... No, I actually don't know why we didn't swing the net at all. Alright. There's new bugs every season? Oh yeah, absolutely. There are some repeats. How's my inventory looking? Alright, I got plenty of inventory. Okay, we'll just go to the right and do that, because like I said, the seed store isn't open today. So I'm going to do a quick lap here. That's fine. Get away from me, praying mantis. I need to clean up all these ones, like the little bushes and all that. I'm also taking different routes because I don't remember where I put all my traps and everything. So I'm making sure to, I didn't see where the butterfly went. There's so many bushes I can't find my way to it. Sure, whatever. It's one of those ones that I clear that out once in a while and then I just don't do it again. Until it gets so overgrown I can't stand it. Okay, I'll catch you anyways. I don't know why you turned around there, but I'm not complaining. Okay. And there's that. Alright. Then what we could do is once we finish that we don't have anything else to do right here. 1 second. TikTok's doing that thing where it's like, you're not talking in your chat on TikTok. Clearly you're AFKing. It's like, no man, I'm streaming. I have a microphone. Why would I be talking in chat? That's not how this works, TikTok. Figure it out. Alright, so we got a lotus up there. That's fine. It's what I've already got a bunch of. Okay, too much stuff in my inventory. Get rid of a couple units of trash. Give me that lotus. Okay, that ground beetle will give me enough to do another donation, so let's grab you. And I think that's it for those. Yeah, because it's another grasshopper. Okay, so we can just run by the house real fast. Drop off what we can. We can't buy seeds right this one. Hey, Roper, sorry if I missed you. Just, unfortunately, let myself get a little too focused. Okay. That's not the right box. This is the box. Alright, so we are... The Widow Spider we could drop off. We could sell that one. We could sell those. The Ground Beetle we can go. So it's the Ground Beetle and the Widow Spider are going to the museum. You're full again. I need you to not be full, please. I'll deal with that in a moment. We can pop over here, drop you off, pop over here. Ooh, actually, what's the scoop with that moth? Okay, the moth we don't get rid of right now. The moth needs to go in the box. Except, actually, I'm lying. The moth is ready. I've got 2 of them. One can be offered. We can drop off the other one. So we're doing good with that. So let's move stuff around without being in an inventory. Okay, you're getting donated. You're getting donated. All the rest of you over here on the right are getting sold. So, bam, 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 bam. Alright. And then... So, okay. So the problem is I've got to the point where this box is just getting too full. So I think, honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take some of these ones that we've got extras of, that I've got a bunch of, and we're just going to sell them. And just be done with it. Especially stuff like way seasons past. Not the cherries, because we don't have many of them. Honestly, the watercress. It'll be just the watercress. And I do need to drop off more figs. What can I get out of here? We'll get rid of this hibiscus. There. So we can sell those to clear up inventory space. We can drop you off at the museum. And then we can go up and drop the other one, the last one off as an offering. And I'll take care of that. And then we can try and put a little bit of time in on the mine. It won't be much, so I don't expect to make much progress. But that's still progress. Cool. So I got a little bit more done there. Because pretty soon we should have enough. Well, actually, I think literally we're just waiting for the upgrade. Hey, Blue Sky Gamer, how's it going? Like, I think pretty soon we'll have enough that will be in good shape. Yeah, so you're not active yet. Are you not? No, you're active. Okay. Because pretty soon we'll be in really good shape with some of the stuff to get all that squared away. Alright, so you can go over here to the insect one. That's the daytime insect. We've got you. Yeah, so we missed some of these, which, fair enough. I don't have the computer, and we're just... I've honestly done basically nothing when it comes to the fishing for all intents and purposes. Alright. Like, we got some for the museum, but that is the one place we have definitely just really let slack. But that's fine. Alright. So we can start working on our obsidian mine in the meantime, because we've been just neglecting on that. Oh good, you enjoyed 1.1 update? Hooked all over again? Oh yeah, no, it's been excellent. Alright. We'll also need to be pushing the ocean soon, but it is, like I said, it's kind of one of those things that I'm going to try and juggle a little bit here and there, barring when I have like an actual specific need. So if we run out of kelp for the sprinklers, we will take a day to just get, you know, just go after the kelp to keep the sprinklers going so we can keep expanding the farm. And the way we're expanding the farm now isn't the long term of what I intend on doing to the farm at all. we are going to eventually get the animals set up. I do want to make it a point that by the end of the fall, any trees we're able to get a hold of, I want to get that to happen. I think, honestly, that's going to depend on town rank, and I'm kind of wondering if by sleeping on the town rank stuff and focusing so much on the tools and making sure we're lined up for achievements as opposed to just game progression, if I am going to screw myself on some of that. But we'll see. I'm hoping that won't be the case. What I mean by that is that'll end up being like, oh, to get the A rank on the town and whatever, that like I'll have to have tree fruit or whatever that I just cannot get because I have to like wait a whole extra year or whatever. We'll probably find ways around some of that if that does happen. Because I don't even think you need to, for A rank, you don't actually have to finish literally all of the other ones A rank. You just have to get pretty close. And then even then, with S rank being available now, we can start to chase the S rank and some of the other things and drag the A rank up from there, I would suspect. We'll figure it out. Honestly, this is making better time than I thought. And yeah, I am going out of my way to fight things. They really did a good job of fixing the XP on combat. It was absolutely terrible in 1.0 and before that. But they fixed it, so I've been going out of my way to level it up. Basically, I'm just not skipping combat is all I'm doing. Plus, I still need 2 bat wings. The way you see the game really, for multiple years, played instead of the game where you do it all in a year and like start it. Yeah, no, that's I'm sure with the correct amount of planning and preparation, you might be able to knock it out in 1 year. But I think as long as you're rank C by winter, you're good. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be more than like we're already we're probably about to hit D or whatever. It took you forever to hit to get from combat 9-10. Yeah, no, that was what I ran into as I was pushing for that on my 1.0 save, and I think it got to like 7 or 8, and I'm like, I'm just waiting for the update. This isn't okay. Because there was already an achievement or two I tried to go for that I didn't get because there's no in-game tracking. It's like, I'm just... Like, the spirit is not willing to recollect every single item to figure out which item that... You know, which item I am missing for my cooking recipes or whatever. Now, granted, they've got tracking for that in the game now, but I do wish we had tracking for, like, things sold. I'm not expecting to hit level 10, by the way. I'm just kind of going down here to keep getting materials, geodes, that kind of thing. Get some more. Yeah, about the best I found for the bat wings is to just look for the floors that have the handful of enemies that can drop them. And you just take the day to pop over there and deal with it. I do wonder with the Savannah, when we go to fight the things there, if we'll see like some really appreciable bonus in damage. Or sorry, in XP and all that. Let's see. Use the slime to spawn those additional ones. Yeah, no, that's what I did as well. You set your day to the slowest possible, you get 2 advanced slimes, you clear out the middle of the room, and you just do circles around them until they stop spawning at a meaningful rate. And then you just pack it in once the day is, like, wrapped up. And I did that for, like, 2 or 3 days, and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like this. Because you'd finish a day and you get, like, 400, 500, 600 XP, and you're like, how much do I need to, like, hit level 10? No. No. The answer's no, is what it is. I love going for achievements, but there's sometimes when achievement is just a straight-up grind. And it's like, nope, I'm good. Alright, so let's get some osmium bars going. I'll need to grab more coal. Okay, we can drop the rest off. And we can go to the combat box, which I need to move around, honestly. And drop. Chest is full. Don't do this to me. I mean, I guess we're moving it right now because it's just saying we need to move it, and it's full now, so it just went from being something to deal with later to something to deal with right now. Do you plan to marry one? Yes, I will marry someone in this playthrough. As far as who, I don't know yet. I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Very likely what I'll end up doing is, as I get to the point where it's like, you know, we're starting our second year and it's like, okay, like if we're gonna marry someone, I need to buckle down and start working on it. More than likely, at that point, I will bring it up on stream and we'll do a vote or whatever. Like, I'll probably narrow it down to a handful because Twitch only lets you do a poll for, I think it's 5 options, if I remember correctly. And so, you know, I'll have to narrow it down to 5 options, but you get the idea. Because the first playthrough we did on stream, I married Eva. Okay. It's quite a few days indeed. Yeah. Alright. So with that, we've hit combat level 6. And we're not even done with the mine. And again, when I finished the mine in version 1.1, I was just breaking level 3 when I fully finished the mine. Versus this time, we're at 6, and I'm just starting the last section of the mine. So it's ridiculously different. Okay, so we're at skill 1 with combat, 1 more skill point. We got a shock trap and more lures and all that I don't care about. We got ourselves 5,000 buckaroos. You gonna marry Theo? Good choice. That's the easiest friendship gifts is a whole coconut drink. Just give it to everyone at the festival. Yeah, no, there's always those kind of items in all these games that you'll have like that game, you know, thing that almost everyone loves. All right, so with that, traps last longer. Don't care about that. Don't care about monster loot. Recover some health when you kill stuff. Cool. We'll do that, and then next up we'll go for crit damage. All right.
Delicious human, can you please help me with the sunflower? Oliver and I are making his dad a sunflower crown for his birthday. The problem is we don't have any sunflowers. Do you need to deliver it to me before the 26th, okay? Because that's when his birthday is.
Hello, human. I need an amperam. This fish likes colder weather and is usually out after sunset. Alright, so colder weather like fall or colder weather like winter? Or both? Alright, so we've got a couple of more hot peppers we can drop in here. That's fine. We can pop over to these. Okay, so we need 3 of something to pop in there. We can drop the osmium bar. No, we can't drop the osmium bar. What is leaving this box? I mean, really, I should probably take this stone and do something with it, like put down floor, which I usually will. Let's grab the tree stuff. All of the tree stuff. The tree stuff is getting its own box now. Okay, so let's grab you. Make a new box. Plunk you down. And we can do that. Okay, so we need 3 more of something. We can just grab the tomatoes again. Cool. Alright, so with that, we do another circuit for the bugs and all that. We're gonna get to the point pretty soon where we're not gonna be doing the circuit for the bugs anymore. So I know this is getting a little bit on the repetitious side, where I'm just like, leave, go get bugs, come back around. That's because we got a lot of these butterflies we haven't caught before. we need to be available at 9 for grabbing the seeds and all that. It'll be a thing they'll sort itself out. You'll figure it out. Cool. Alright, well, safe to say we've got enough of those to drop off. And there's some mushrooms. That's a forageable we haven't done yet this year. I will end up needing to move around these traps. Like, right now, I'm just putting them here because I don't know where all I need stuff. For more traps, I need a lot more silver bars to cover all the areas I'd want to cover. Yeah, it's way too late for coming up behind it like that. Okay, and how's our inventory doing? Alright, we got some spaces left. So I'm going to cut across here, and we're just going to do that. Just like we did before. Pretty soon we're going to start getting enough stuff produced that I won't need to do that like every single day and all that. Like, pretty soon we'll start making enough money that I'll get enough money in a day to be like, skip one day of buying seeds and go buy a tool upgrade. You know, and then go for some more seeds for a little bit. You get the idea. That's fine. Inventory is probably just about full. We'll just cut over to where the offering thing is at. It feels like a lot of these traps are still catching fall bugs, which maybe I'm just not remembering what drops in the fall versus the other seasons. But just those things I'm like, shouldn't you be catching something else now? Alright. I thought, yeah, I was gonna say I have another trap down here. Okay, so we got more of you. What do I? We'll toss the sap. Well, the nutty sap or whatever it's called. Okay, is there any of these like offering ones that we haven't already done? I think these are the only ones we haven't done, and I've obviously got 2 of them, so I could drop by the museum and just deal with that. You really want those little geckos as a pet? Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, so I need to go by Sam, so I do have to drop off everything. So what we're going to do is I'm going to first check real fast to see... I'm pretty sure we already have one of these in here. Yeah, we do. Alright, so with that, we can sell all of the other bugs, except one of those that I need to drop off at the museum. But all of the other bugs, I'm just going to double check that. I'm pretty sure those 2 are duplicates as well. Let's double check. Boom and boom. Yes, they are. So that's a nice little influx of money. We got all you. And our inventory is once again full, so I'm going to grab all the mushrooms out of the box now. Is going to be my next step of trying to handle that. And I'm going to put the mushrooms in with all the tree stuff. Because everyone knows mushrooms and trees are the exact same thing and should not be switched into their own things. Obviously, I'm trolling. Alright, so let's go over here. We can drop off these 2 bugs. Let's actually do a quick circle down here. I lagged for just a moment. I think the game might have a memory leak. Or otherwise, my computer is just getting a little sad about having... no, it's probably not a memory leak. My computer just seems to be sad. It's probably a memory leak on something like OBS or TikTok Live Studio. I'd blame TikTok Live Studio, let's be honest. It's a, you know, quality of software. It's pretty much pushing like a D, barely passing if we're being generous. Okay, was this one we needed 3 of here? No. Okay, so we can sell those bugs. We can drop out the forageables. It does have memory leak? Gotcha. I haven't been playing this long enough today that I expect to have that, unless it's a specific action that is the cause that I happen to be repeating. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, I've already sold it. If it's got a price, it means I've already sold it. And that one we didn't need more of. Someone had up to 32 gigs of RAM, says leaking. Let's see, you expect it's what's loading info from the disk. It does that in certain areas of the map. Yeah. No, I could see that. We have definitely been doing laps around this place really fast today. Alright, so let's deal with this real quick. And drop that off. Bam. That's another one done. And the museum grows. And how is our town rank going, by the way? We are one turn away from being rank D. And very genuinely, like, I'm sitting on a giant pile that if I really need to get the rank, I could probably push us to upper rank C, like, right now. But, like I said, I am hoarding stuff for purposes of achievements. Alrighty then. We've got plenty more time for more stuff here. Grab a bunch of you. Grab a bunch of you. And I already have a bunch of eggplant and all that. Because like I said, I am just trying to get a large number of things. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... Keep spending all of our money to expand that more and more and more. Normally, this is what I end up doing the very first season I play, but you don't have your sprinklers, so I end up hitting that point where I'm eating some of my produce just to have enough energy to, you know, plant my own produce, and water and everything. And that is a trap I have walked myself into so many times. Alright, so we've got this. I suddenly realized I don't... Oh wait, we have a couple more down. I suddenly realized I don't think I have, enough kelp for more sprinklers. Yeah, no, I'm notorious in these games. Let's see. It gets pretty bad when you decorate too much. Usually do decoration in small sections. Gotcha. Yeah, no, honestly, I've played a lot of this. Like, I have a farm that I have done a lot of decorating and all that off stream that I put together that I've been playing, like, for, you know, in-game 5 years. And honestly, I've never had any issues with it performing poorly. So I just think it's, like, literally this farm every single day. I'm, like, doing a lap around the whole area right now because of what we're working on. And I didn't run into needing to do that very often on that save, because it'd be like, you'd wake up and go, what are the animals or what are the fish I need? You'd beeline over to that, and then that would be that, and you don't need to worry about it. Okay. Alright, let's check before we get too far. What am I missing for sprinklers? Silver kelp. So we'll need to go down for the silver kelp. And I am missing fiber for scarecrows, because we need both of those things. So the scarecrows are first, because I've already got crops down that are not covered by scarecrows. So that's a no-no. But we will need to go down for silver kelp. So you can keep putting down the sprinklers. Same, it's when stats start to stutter the next day. You just use a stave. Yeah, no, it makes sense that if you start having big performance hits. Alright, so let's start this off by grabbing some of the fiber. That's not what I need to grab fiber. Clean this up, grab some fiber. Because I need enough for at least 2 scarecrows. On the good news, when I get animals, I'm going to have hay. Alright, that should be enough for 2 scarecrows. Alright. Oh, not there. That's not right. Cool. Bronze watering can. You can charge it. Oh yeah, no, I know we could upgrade the watering can. I haven't been deliberately avoiding it for like, oh, why would I get this or anything like that. I've been prioritizing all sorts of other stuff. Okay, so I actually have a lot of stuff to plant still. I'm not going to try and free up all my inventory right now. We're going to immediately teleport down here. So the silver stuff should be down here. And we're just here for the kelp. We'll catch some stuff that we're happy to be going through. But the kelp is why we're here. That's a new one. Alright, well, we've already got another thing for the museum. Which, if I'm not mistaken, when I turn that into the museum, that should be enough for the level up. I say I actually don't have any seaweed. And if I want to get the thing for keeping the fish to, like, breed them in or whatever. Mention manly water. You can water just a single spot at a time. You can hold. Yeah, this isn't... I don't think I have the bronze one. This is literally the wood trash, the wood can. Alright. So if we look over there... Yeah, so we can go over this way more. Now that's the thing that I'm definitely going to want to eventually pop down here. And set up some of the things to help keeping areas clean as much as possible. Because I do suspect... I don't know what you are. Where are you located? Okay, I actually did get it. There's some of the ones that hover above you that there's not like a shadow or something to give you perspective. That can be really rough to figure out where it actually is. Yep. Nah, I gotcha. I figured what you meant when you were like, hey, you know you can do this. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have it. So inventory full. Okay, honestly, I got plenty of sea salt. So that's pretty good news already, because if we look at that, I've got 2 of these, so I could donate 1 of those. I've got 3 of those, so I could donate that. So that's 2 things for the museum we just got already in like 10 seconds of being here. We're definitely going to do that, because that'll push our town rank to the next higher rank, so that's good news. Is there anything else I could ditch? Because right now, my inventory is getting full. We really need to upgrade our backpack at this phase. We're at the phase of the game I do need to be having... Yeah, for whatever reason, that one's not lighting up that it's in my range. We are catching it, so that's fine. I'm not worried about the stamina. We're about to leave anyways. Okay. That was a colossal waste of stamina, swinging wildly, just trying to figure out where it actually existed. Okay, we got a little bit more kelp right here. And then out of here is down this way. I don't really have enough energy to do stuff. I don't want to eat a bunch of stuff, because we're almost out of time anyways. So we're going to drop by the museum. We got multiple of everything that we saw today. So we can just pop over here real fast, drop it off real quick at the museum. That should up our town rank, which will be amazing. And that should put us in good... Oh, get out of my way. Yeah, it should up our town rank, and then we can go ahead and, you know, get rid of the rest of the stuff. Alright. And I got a bunch of stuff to deal with there if I've got the time. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll start with this, which is I don't need these things. And for right now, I do not want to use the seaweed. Okay, so with that, where are... Okay, so drop one of you off and one of you off. Not the expensive one. Drop you off. And I can run over here, and I could drop one of you, and one of you. Those two can go to the museum. Make sure I'm not mistaking anything, and one of these is an offering thing. Nope. Alright, so we can drop those off, and we'll try and... We won't have the energy to deal with planting stuff here. That's fine. We'll just plant them the next in-game day. You get the idea. We're in a rotation of basically just trying to plant and water and deal with all the stuff as much as we possibly can get away with, and keep everything moving forward. So I do think we're going to do one more in-game day, because it would be a little bit early for me to wrap stream if I did it, you know, after this in-game day. So cool. We'll do one more in-game day after that. Because also I'll just forget what I was doing, and I'd like to get the crops down beforehand, and I'm kind of low-key hoping that it is the museum finishing upgrading, because it should be any second now. And then with that, I could start working on the fossils and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so in the meantime, I can go here and say 1, 2. At which point then I need scrap, which is the reason I'm glad I did that. Because we can go here. What just finished? Dear Human, congratulations on reaching rank D. We've added a new book in the library called Farming Artisan Goods Guide, The Stamina Fruit, Mystery, Giant Crops, Millie's Note, The Giants, The Creation of Coral Island. Feel free to visit the library, enjoy the latest edition. Happy reading, Millie. I wonder if we upped our town rank, chat. Huh. Okay, so I need 9 more crops to drop off real fast. So drop you off. Drop you off. Visit the library? I will. Maybe don't just directly make a statement of telling me what to do? Yeah, that's, I'm aware. We've already been doing it a bunch. Okay, so we can grab you. Push our luck on time. Alright. We can drop this off. Okay, so we can pop in here real fast, advance our day, get all that going. Cool. So, we've hit town rank D, so that's one of our major milestones. And, yeah, now you're all good. It happens. So, we've got new seeds available, we've got new decor available, we've got new clothing available, new books in the library, we've unlocked an entirely new tab of research and development. We can now have goats and quails as animals on our farm. We also got 400 merit points with the town. We gained a level in catching insects, so we can now catch flying insects. And we gained a skill point there, as well as some stamina and all that. We got friendship with everybody. Well, actually, about 9 people. And we made about 2,000 bucks. So, productive day. Real nice and productive day. Alright, so the question is... Oh, and this would be the museum finishing. Hey, human! Today's the day, opening ceremony day. I just wanted to pick you up so we can go to the museum together. You ready? Nah, I'm not interested in that museum thing. Oh no! I forgot something at home. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and I'll see you at the museum. Gotta rush, human. See you at the museum. Human, have you seen Scott? He's late. He's supposed to start the ceremony. My character's like, no, I may have just left him there. Like, he was just, I just saw him a minute ago. Welcome, honored guests, to the grand opening of the Founders Hall. We want to thank you all for coming to this grand opening. This museum is truly a collaboration between everyone here, even those that are not present. We all would like to extend our gratitude to the backers who are here today who believed in us enough to contribute to the building of our museum. This room, the Founders Hall, is the least we can do. Now, enough blathering from me. Time for us to finally officially open our Founders Hall. All right, no problem, Cormac. You have a good one. Thank you for the lurk. Mayor Connor, if you would do the honor. I suddenly am a little bit more like other characters for reasons I cannot explain. Thank you, Scott. I was skeptical that there'd be this many people from all around the world who want to give us their money. I'm glad I was proven wrong. I'm sure you're all impatient to see inside the Founders Hall. So, with this, I declare the Founders Hall officially open. Blathers reference? Alright. But yeah, so for those who don't know what this is about, it should show it. This is all the people actually donated to help make this game happen in the Kickstarter. They've got like a name, like a list of all the names here. They've also got a list of, you know, a whole bunch of the people who put in more. They've got like statues that they were able to make using like a character maker kind of thing. So you'll see some that are a little bit repetitious. You also have a bunch that they never did submit stuff. But that's what this whole room is about. It's just all the people who supported the Kickstarter. Well, look, that's me.
So that's what I look like from the back, huh?
Oh, I actually think it's supposed to be that guy. Dang, it's even more magnificent in real life. That was kind of awesome. It is. Because, like, so many other games that they have something like that, it'll just be, like, a little plaque on the wall with a list of names. They really did a lot with this. Good job, Scott. You pulled it off. Shucks, Millie. Thanks for believing in me. Minus points for being late, though. That'll go on your annual report. Aw, come on, Millie. I worked so hard on this. You know, I tried. Really tried to find a formal outfit for the opening ceremony. This is all I had. Maybe it's time for a trip to the White Flamingo, you know? Not only that, but they also incorporate it in the game nicely. Oh yeah, no, normally it's just like this random plaque. Like, what's this plaque about? It's like, thanks to our supporters, and that's usually all the mention you get from a Kickstarter. Versus they like went all in and are like, no, we're gonna literally have Kickstarter in our game. You did great, but tardiness is still tardiness. Well, I'll leave you to it. It looks like Mayor Connor needs some help. You did good, Scott. You know, I was actually really nervous there at the opening. And he'd be like, really? I couldn't tell. Yeah, I noticed, but you did good anyway. I'm gonna go with, yeah, I noticed, but you did good anyway. Because, I mean, he was running in late. Really? Wow, you're so observant, but thank you. It's really cool when you think about it, you know? I had this dream that I wanted to make come true, then I threw it out in the world to ask for help. I thought maybe a handful of people would see the magic behind my dream and help me. I never thought it'd be this many people wanted to help make my dream come true. It's kinda cool, isn't it? Oh, I almost forgot. This is what I ran to get earlier. Alright, Harry Polzak, you have a good one. This is for you. Just a little thank you for everything you've done to the museum park. Are you gonna pay me? Are you going to give me financial compensation for my efforts? Because I would like financial compensation for my efforts. I may or may not have donated a very large pile of priceless artifacts. I'm not saying you need to give me their net worth or anything, but I am actually currently looking for money. So if you happen to be lush with it right now, you know, that'd be appreciated. Actually, I already know what it is. This is a soft bristle brush. It's similar to the one I've been using to clean the fossils and torn pages I found around the island. I think it's very useful for you. Based on what I've seen from you so far, I'm sure this brush will get a lot of mileage in your hands. Let me know if you find something exciting, okay? Because I want to show it in my museum with minimal compensation. You know, I'll give you anything to convert cash. Not directly, no. I can't wait to see what you bring to the museum. Because I am making money off of these things. Yay, but with that, we can now recover fossils, which is interesting. Wait. I had fossils in my inventory. What? Oh, there they are. Okay, because I already have some. Dear human, how you doing? I was leafing through the family cookbook, and this recipe for clam chowder fell out. None of us uses this recipe often, and Mom said I could give it to you. Better than wasting it, right? Scarlet Town. I keep calling it Scarlet Town. Starlet Town. The Harvest Festival is coming up on fall 15th at 7 p.m. at the Alun Alun Square. Legendary farmer Jeff Smith will judge for the Harvest Display Contest. To enter, bring your best products, each of the following 6 categories: vegetables, fruits, flowers, co-op products, barn products, and artisan products. And by town, I mean the farmer. This is really just for the farmer. So we're pretty screwed on this one. I don't have a barn or a co-op. Or a coop. Not a co-op, there's no dash. A coop. So it's not gonna go well. Farmer Human, exciting news. With the town rank D, we've received more grants. That means more advanced quality of life devices to help you out. Check this out. We now have a pet auto-petter, a sturdy computer. The auto-petter takes care of your animals, and the computer, it has online shopping. I have the blueprints ready, but I'll need the materials for R&D. Drop by my lab to get the gadgets. Okay, that computer is huge. That computer is enormously important to us. We want that computer as soon as we can possibly get it. That is our current absolutely top priority. Alright, so let's quickly drop this off. That's not... I keep going to that box expecting the same stuff we've always had there. Because that computer does a lot of things. One, you can order stuff outside normal business hours. So what that means is when Sam is closed on Wednesdays, I don't care. Because I'll just get goods anyways. Alright. So now we're going to pop down here, grab these. We have... Okay. Scent lasts longer when catching. Increase the selling price of insects. Move faster while holding the net. That'll be necessary for me to catch a lot of stuff, so we're grabbing that first. We do have that. That requires honey. Honestly, that's not difficult to get that. So, our honey is no longer going to be sold for a little while, because that'll be immensely important for getting a bunch of other stuff. Hey, Ultrasaurus, it's good to see you. How is your day going and all that? Can I get a shout out for Ultrasaurus if I got any of my mods still up? Ultrasaurus is a fantastic content creator on the platform, plays a whole lot of simulation games and playing some Project Zomboid among other things lately, so definitely good times over there. I definitely hang out there a lot. Oh, hey, I see what you've done. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Ultrasaurus. I really do appreciate it. The farm is going well. I really do appreciate that. I thought you're hanging out, and then the raid popped in. But welcome in, raiders. I do hope you have been, my brain is in two different places. Let me go ahead and make sure you get that shout out real fast. Ultrasaurus. So you can go ahead and get a shout out for Ultrasaurus. Ultrasaurus is an absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Highly, highly, highly recommend checking them out. Playing a lot of simulation games, been doing a lot of Project Zomboid lately as well. So definitely good times over there. You know, any simulation you find, like Farm Sim, SnowRunner, all that good stuff. I haven't been playing so much of that lately, but a bunch of our stuff does lots of flight sims in the past and all that stuff. So definitely recommend checking it out. But yeah, so welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. 135,121 zombies killed on one character in one life, without using mods to change itemizations or vehicles. That said, that record has been beaten, but I am a variety streamer, and so I do play a whole thing. Twitch Raiders, right? Yeah, no, there's no rating on YouTube. But, thank you so much for that raid, Ultra. I really do appreciate it. Always a good time, always a good friend and all that. But right now we're playing some Coral Island because they did have their big 1.1 update, which has added an incredible amount to the game. If you're a fan of games like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing, My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock, Sunhaven, look, there's a lot of games in the genre. Coral Island is a strong competitor for me personally as the first place in that genre, which is very tough competition against Stardew Valley, for the record. That said, we are in our first year, making a progress. Let's go ahead and get our quest. Okay, you wanted a sunflower, so let's get that for the small child. Bam. No, you don't get a good one, you get a cheap one. Alright, what? Thank you for the follow, welcome to stream. Okay, and we can go here and make one of our bug catchers. Let's see, so I need 3 fruit for the jam. If it seems like we're running around frantically, we did just switch seasons. So we are at the beginning of the season where, you know, you got 10 things to do at any time. You can play this game where it's nowhere near as chaotic. They let you slow down time if you want. That is honestly one of the big things that makes this stand out versus so many other games in the genre. Let's see. So we can ditch the sunflower real fast. Okay, I got a couple places we can go. Alright, so we can ditch the sunflower. I believe that needed to go to Zoe? No, Valentina. Alright, Valentina, where are you right now? But they got lots and lots of quality of life, which I'm going to use one of those right now, which is once I find Valentina, I can hit this button, and I know where Valentina is standing right this moment. Don't mind me. I am literally using GPS to, like, track a child. It's fine. It doesn't... Come on. It is... Look, it's not... Come on. You wish you could hang out, but you're exhausted. Absolutely no problem. You're suffering from long-term COVID fatigue. Oh, I hope that lets go of you soon. But yeah, so thanks so much again for the raid and all that. Alright, so we want to give it to Valentina. There we go. Give the quest to complete. I appreciate this as another quality of life thing, is it doesn't just, you go to give an item, and it just like, oh, you gave it to me, wrong person. It actually lets you know you are completing the quest. Okay, thank you. There, you can go make your crown for your dad or whatever it was. So let's go get our... Oh, there was no prize. Alright, so we'll go ahead and track that. None of these other ones do we care about right now. Okay. So what we're going to do next is we're going to pop into the blacksmith, pop all the geodes and all that. Alright, Ultra, you sleep well. Thank you again for popping in. It was deliberately made to sound creepy. But basically, the whole point of that is for quality of life stuff. So you can see who has, like, the next birthday upcoming. I can organize by that. So I see that Chame here has a birthday on the 6th. So tomorrow, I can go, who's my favorite? Let's say I randomly decide that I'm going to date Suki. I can mark her as a favorite, and she'll always be the first one on the list. We haven't decided who we're romancing yet, but you get that idea. You can have it by who you've got the highest relationship with, or the least, so you get the ideas. I've neglected all of these people on the bottom. I know, hey, maybe I should work on that. You can go by eligible partners, and to give you an idea of how many romancing people there are in there, so there's 3 rows there, 3 more rows there, 1 more there, so that's 12 per screen, 24, 25, there's merfolk, so there's 28, there's an expletive lot of people to romance. You get the idea. There's a lot of cool stuff here, and it does keep track of what they like and dislike if you give them stuff. And then on top of that, again, if I'm trying to figure out, it's like, oh, I need to give Chame a gift for her birthday. Bam. She is standing over here by the observatory. You get the idea. There's some heckin' quality of life in this game. Alright, so let's pop this geode and these for a couple of artifacts and some gems, and we're gonna go get some fossils. You not know that? Oh yeah, no, there's tons of stuff. Is there an Ultra often says fishy fish good boy? Yes, you can romance a fishy fish good boy. Or I mean, maybe they're a fishy fish bad boy. I don't know. We also can go and collect fossils. So we got a Stegosaurus tail and a pterodactyl arm. Arm? Wing? Arm? Wing? Both? Would you call that? I would call that a wing, but arm, sure, we'll go with arm. Okay. So, oh, we've unlocked the important stuff. Alright, chat, this is where all of our money is going right now. This row right here. This row right here. Because this computer is one of the greatest quality of life features in a game ever. You get the computer, it lets you not even leave your farm and buy stuff from any of the vendors. That's one. You also can get this computer chip, which will then show you what bugs can be caught where, and what stuff underwater can be caught where. So you don't have to just randomly be like, what season do I catch this? You just go, hey, what's available? Same idea, but fishing, same idea, but foraging. This is going to bankrupt us, because I want it. You also have this thing, which will automatically harvest, seed, and fertilize crops so long as you load it up with that, so you just don't have to hit every single tile. All of this is expensive. I can actually get this almost right now. Ooh. You got the thing that automatically harvests or collects stuff from the animals, automatically pets the animals, and automatically feeds the animals, and makes it so the animals don't get sad at you for being overheated and too cold. Basically, I want everything in this place. So, we want that computer pretty early on, because that means I can make it so I don't accidentally miss stuff that I care about. The downside is, we are spending all of our money on seeds as aggressively as we're getting them, because we are in the we need to scale up our money mode. But yeah, for everyone popping into the raid who are unfamiliar with what this game is, what Coral Island is, this is a slice of life game, so same idea as Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon and all those. The big standout thing about it is just kind of the quality of life, the accessibility. It's got some big stuff there, like they actually, that's probably a Monarch one. Yeah, that's what I need. I need 3 of those. But it's got a whole bunch of stuff around it, so you can speed up and slow down time if you want to have like a more relaxed playthrough or a more like keeping you busy all the time. It basically takes a lot of systems you already have in the genre, puts them into the game, adds its own flavor on top of it. So you've got like catching bugs and all that. The computer is very handy in catching rare ones. Yeah, no, absolutely. That computer, because it is frustrating when you play some of these games and then they have like, okay, you can only catch this fish on this day, in this season, in this location. By the way, the game doesn't tell you at all where to do that. And that's their way of doing it in-game, where you kind of have to earn it, but also isn't a huge, big pain in the butt. Alright, so I actually didn't want to drop those. We'll sell those, sell that, sell the praying mantis. Store the monarch, because I will need those. The soldier bug we can sell. We can pop over to our fossils boxes. Or not fossils boxes, I don't have one of those yet. Our artifact box. And drop our artifacts in here. Okay, so I don't have any more artifacts I want to donate to the museum right now, but we do have... okay, so what I need is I need another box. And you're probably thinking I'm going to drop those fossils off at the museum right now, and you'd be wrong. Because for a lot of the achievements, it's much easier to manage a lot of these things if you just kind of hoard them and then offer them later. Yeah, because I need to offer and donate, so I'll wait till I have enough of those. Because you can actually dupe items legitimately in this game, there's actually a building you get that is its purpose, is to dupe items. It's just slow. But by storing these, what it does mean is later on, if I find, oh, I need another pterodactyl wing, I've got to donate it to the museum and then offer it to wherever the heck we offer it. I actually don't know where we do that yet. I do have the ability to deal with that. So I can sell these bugs. Okay. What am I missing for more sprinklers? That's the important thing. Nothing. Oh, I'm missing scrap. Okay, so we can make that happen relatively easy. So let's pop over here to the correct box, which are not those ones. Yeah, so I'm basically juggling around that we're in that ramp up for the season, because I'm trying to take our farm. We were upgrading our tools very aggressively at the beginning of the game, and now money is my bottleneck, and that's a huge thing. If anyone has any questions about the game, by the way, absolutely feel free to ask. But it is a game that is just quality of life, the game. Alright, I need to clear this out for more room for farm. But yeah, so we are scaling up our farm now. But yeah, so my tool upgrades are going to cost me, I think it was 15,000 each. And then my my upgrades to all the other equipment for automation and all that, they're a lot more. A lot of them individually are 15,000 and such, but some of them are like 40,000. And also I have a back upgrade that's 12,000. That's the reason why we're so focused on the money, is I now have access to all of the materials from the mine and from the ocean. What is that positioning? Yeah, positioning's right. So I am trying to just clean up. Yeah, and the reason why our farm is, like, sort of misaligned and all that is just dealing with the fact that we got upgrades for our sprinklers and all that. Alright, so let's start planting our seeds. We can drop you off. Grab our amaranth, plant that off. But yeah, so what I've been doing is I've been spending every dime we've been getting this season and just planting. The moment I get more money, we put down more seeds, and we're just trying to scale up our money as much as possible. Because I'm going to need every bit of that going into the winter to have all that sorted. So this is actually one thing, because I haven't actually upgraded my water pail or the hoe, because it is one of those things that once I plant at the beginning of the year, or at the beginning of the season, I don't use them again. Oh, we're gonna run out of energy. What did I do that I used so much energy today? What did I do that I used so much energy today? I caught a couple of bugs, but that's not that much. We didn't go to the ocean or the mine. I mean, I did hoe the entire field to the right and water it, and I am doing another set, so that's not nothing. That's fine. We got plenty of time that I can probably go to the spring and deal with that if I got to. Let's top off the scrap real fast. Then I'm going to make a quick move over to the hot spring. I say quick. No, I'm going to run up the side to grab all the bugs I can. Yeah, because we're recycling trash into scrap, which I use to make stuff. Okay. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is grab you, chuck you down there. Got you for 60 energy. If I have to use that, we have to use that. Because I did make one of my flying bug traps for, like, wasps and butterflies and all that. Because you can catch stuff by net, which I'll be tempted to do, but I don't have the energy to do it, so I'm going to hold this out here so I can't actually do it. Why won't you let me put it here? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so wherever I see bugs, I'm doing that. Alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run up here, grab a bunch of these random insects out of these traps, go for the hot springs, recover some stamina, stare at that bug thinking I would like to catch that, and I already know if I try and catch that, it takes 20 energy to catch a bug, so I have 26. We'll be completely out energy just about. But we're going to go over to the hot springs, recover some of our energy, and I am hoping a little bit to find some good foraging along the way, get a bunch of these traps topped off, because there's a couple bugs that I have one of, and I'd like more than one. Part of the reason I'm grabbing the one is I can make a terrarium that we can actually breed the bugs in the terrarium. Okay. Let's pop in here real fast. And we can recover some energy and all that. But yeah, so also, while they don't say exactly where Coral Island takes place, there's definitely a lot of different cultures referenced in it. There's a lot of Asian cultures present of various types. There's definitely nods towards some Spanish cultures as well. It's a non-specific tropical island that, give me a moment, I'm going to try and snooze the ads as long as I can. Oh, interestingly, normally when you click out of Scream, it doesn't do that. But for whatever reason, the hot springs, they've come to the decision that you're not allowed to pull up your inventory. I have no idea why this one place it won't let you. It's not a big deal. You don't really need your inventory for anything here, other than if I wanted to gift something to people here. Which, again, I don't know why they disable it here. Alright, that should be more enough energy for what we need. Alright. So, the thing making the scrap is still going to make the scrap. Oh, for another quality of life thing. So, I'm way, way, way far away from home. I don't have any of the materials I need to make a sprinkler. But I can craft using my materials at home. If you like Stardew Valley, you will like this. Yes, pretty much. The devs are Indonesian. It's heavily influenced by that region. Yeah. Character names food? Absolutely. In hindsight, I should be catching these. I have energy now. Because they're checking all of my traps. Catching stuff, doing all this. Alright. I missed that one, that's fine. We haven't upgraded our butterfly net or anything like that, so a lot of these getting away is not a surprise. A lot of these, they expect you to have proper, decent stuff for catching them, which I do not have. Cool. All right, we can run these all over here. I just want to periodically empty all those traps out because, you know, there's a bunch of bugs I am missing, and those traps will just keep whatever bugs in them until I empty them out. Okay, so the olive wing is one I actually need, as is that one, so we can pop over here. That's not the right box. Yes, I already have an olive wing. So we'll sell that olive wing, we'll drop that one in there, we'll donate the last one, so we'll drop you in for sale. These ones we can all sell. The maple leaf cutter. I don't think we already have one. Oh, we do. Alright, so cool. So that's 2 going to the museum. And that's enough for another sprinkler, I believe. Let's see, do you plan on upgrading the net anytime soon? Yes. The thing about the net is it requires the kelp essence. And I have been using all of my kelp for sprinklers. It also costs money. That's kind of the catch of why we're ramping up money so much right this moment, is everything I want to do, it's like, but you need money. Alright. So we can go here, donate, drop you 2 off. Cool. That's 2 more bugs to the museum. I would show off the museum, but right now I can't really do that. Bear with me for a moment. Twitch is trying to show ads, and I'm just trying to snooze them away again and again. Because normally I would have wrapped up stream around the time that, like, a little bit before the raid goes in, so we won't be going super much longer, but, we can try and get a little bit done real fast. Alright, so we still have, at 1 a.m. is when we fall asleep, or when we pass out, or whatever you want to say. Okay, so I need to make more scarecrows. I'm probably going to need more fiber. That's fine, we have to clean this up, and this gives me fiber. Just trying our best to... Oh, we got new seeds. Alright, so I need to remember, and I'm not going to remember this by next stream. We need to remember on the next stream to get whatever new seeds you've got. Okay, so I can actually make 2 of those. That's good. I wasn't thinking that'd be enough. Alright, another quality of life. It actually shows where the heck these things cover, so you don't have to guess. I cannot express how actually big deal that is for quality of life. That should just be a basic feature in these games at this point, but it's not. So you just have to arbitrarily be like, it covers 8 tiles, and go, does that mean the tiles immediately around it? Does that mean a radius of 8 tiles? Does that mean a cumulative total of 8 tiles? Does that mean a radius of 8 tiles? Does that mean a diameter of 8 tiles? When you say 8 tiles, what precisely do you actually mean? I know I'm going to try and plant these as fast as I can. Realistically, I won't get all these watered in time. Especially if I accidentally double water. Because we got 1 a.m. to get there. I'll probably do 1 more in-game day. That's what we'll do. We had a big raid. We'll do 1 more in-game day after this one. Yeah, we're going to stop there. Oh, I may not make it to bed. Come on. 1 a.m. is... Alright, we'll be fine. We've gotten through close in this. Yeah, seeing the upgrade cost 10k. Alright, because at 1 a.m., that's not the right thing. I might... Okay. Alright, so bear with me, chat, because I need to use the restroom. That's part of what this thing is like, okay, I need to use the restroom. I've been putting off the ad anyway, so quickly do that. I'll do another in-game day. That way, you know, people don't feel like they got stuck with an ad, then immediately I was like, well, time to wrap. You know, make it worth your while. So bear with me for just a moment, chat. What's going to end up happening real fast is we're going to turn on some music real fast. I'm going to put up my away screen. I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'll be back in just a minute. So thank you again for popping in, and thank you so much for everyone popping in with that raid and all that stuff. If you are enjoying the content, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. And I'll be back in just a minute. Frustrate you. I don't know. I have a crush on a young man, but he doesn't feel the same. That drives me character. I need a potion. Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. You have a crush on a young man. He doesn't feel the same way. Come on. Look. I'm not gonna tell you how that works. But I'm telling you, this potion is going to solve your problem. It may create a new series of other problems. But him not paying attention to you will not be a thing. No, give him the potion, not her. Well, no, I give her the potion to give to him. I'm sure she can figure it out. Yeah, no, that's a mod. There's no... In Vanilla Project Zomboid, there is no win condition, there is no vaccine, there is no cure, there is no happiness here. There's just death. There's death and tears. That's Project Zomboid Vanilla. We're nowhere near as good as an archer. Oh good, our person won. I was a little bit worried they were going to lose and that'd be in this weird... My kill. Actually lifting that whole thing up? Oh, so I can... And timed. Now the problem was I was having to back up to hold it. When I would let up, it would pull me forward. So I just had to like swing the arm just enough to tip it up. Okay. You saw that crazy move? The one where I advanced on him with the axe, like hit him with the axe and ran through him. I did not feel good about that move, but I'm like, man, I'm getting cornered here. You momented too early? Oh, was there a moment? That would be it. You got a clip? Yep. That would be the one. So everyone is here. We just beat our all-time record, which our old record was 111,220 zombies. So we have exceeded it by one. And we had done that in 1 year, 2 months, 8 days. So we beat that quota, like that record was about 2 in-game weeks. And there was the gifty subs. Let me go ahead and get those actually called out. So Gusty OP, Father Lemon, Sneaky, let's see, Sneak EDTS, Dar Scorpius, and Charlester. You all have yourself advertising previewing as well as access to the emotes. Thank you so much, Pretty Big Ooh, for gifting those emotes a channel. But thank you. Sure. There we go. It's kind of wiggling to get the trailer to shift, and then turning the wheel straight so I have less resistance. Once I get over this hill, it's going to be so much easier, but we got to get over the hill first. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, no, we already knew we need a new tractor. I just don't have the money for it. But my hope is that this is the money for it. Oh, I just realized something. How am I going to get onto that plate? And I am back. Yeah, no, that was our that was the beginning of our Survivor Man challenge in Farm Sim was that last clip. taking that poor little 25 horsepower tractor and then trying to haul literally metric tons of stuff. And the tractor is being like, no, I am not up for this. You haven't read my specs. This is not acceptable. Dear human, would you be able to provide me with a pumpkin? I have a recipe I'd like to try. Good luck with this busy season. I hope to see you around. Take care, Bree. No, you're the one who said, like, I showed up into town, and you were like, oh, I came to scope out the competition. Looks like I have nothing to worry about. Nah, man, you are on your own. You want it, you can grow it. Also, we're definitely going into wine just to go after them. The day she was dismissive of me was the day that we became direct competitors. Alright. So, we got here. So, we can go ahead and get more seeds and all that. We've got a whole lot of stuff here as well. We don't have a whole lot of money. I really need to get these computer upgrades. The issue is I have a bajillion things I want to spend my money on. I do not have enough money for a bajillion things. It is a real problem. Okay, we can pop over here real fast. Oh, that's not the right box. That box. Okay. Our villain arc? Hey, she started it. Oh! And, so, for those familiar with the Stardew Valley, the equivalent of Joja Mart in this game is Pufferfish, which is an oil company, whose manager shows up into your town for their new location, and the name is Karen. I'm sorry for people who have the name Karen. You don't deserve what you're put through. But it is fun. They had to give it a name, but it's just like, well, so you're like, oh man, I feel bad. Alright. So we can go over here, and we will do some pickled okra. Drop that off. We get a bit more money from that. Alright, and yeah, so the seed store is open today. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start doing our round for the various bugs again. We have our inventory clear? Yeah. We're going to do our rounds for the various bugs today. We've been doing that because we did just switch seasons. And so we're trying to get stuff. Amazing, you have produce already? Yeah, so some of those grow really fast. That's also one of the advantages of getting a wide range of crops. Because a lot of the crops, like, there's usually not a crop that's like, this is a bad crop, don't buy it. A lot of times it's like, this is the crop that grows really fast, but it's not particularly lucrative. This is the crop that, you know, it grows much slower, but you get a much higher, you know, amount of money from that crop when you sell. And you get that kind of thing. So by doing a little bit of everything, you do kind of like hedge your bets, where you mitigate some of the worst of each crop and, you know, get some of the best of each crop. So you can kind of get like a nice steady income coming in until you're able to jump up for the bigger sale. Yeah, so I'm just quickly doing a real fast lap around here, catching what we can, checking our traps, because I do know there's a nighttime insect that we're missing that we can catch in the traps. And then plus all of this is a little bit of extra money until we're able to go and ramp up for other things. Yeah, instead of going up there, let's cut down this way. I got some of these. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff we're picking up. Wine is lucrative after all? Oh, yeah. Like in a lot of these games, the artisan goods are all where the money's at. Because usually the way most of the the games in this genre work when it comes to consideration of artisan goods is it's usually something like take the base value of an item. Sometimes they'll consider quality, sometimes they won't, but take the base value of the item and then literally just go multiply it by a certain amount. So sometimes it's like 1.5 times the value, sometimes it's like 2 times the value. But you can kind of sit there and look at how fast that can add up a bunch of extra money. Okay. I'm hoping to find, they've got, I forget what the name of the plant is, but it's a, alright, I need this. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Inventory full with that is fine, because once you catch in the net, it just disappears on the ground. Throw away some compost. Because if I get 3 of the Monarch, that is one I need to send for the offerings, and that's also one I need for, I'm not trying to water the fly. I'm just catching it for practice, don't mind me. Thought I had one more trap down here. Alright, cool. Fermented goat cheese. Oh yeah. There's so much stuff you could do in the game. Well yeah, that's this game you can also age cheese and all sorts of stuff. So it even lets you go a bit farther than a lot of the games where you don't just make cheese, you take the cheese, then you age the cheese and do all sorts of stuff to get like more and more bang for your buck. Alright, so we got here. Are there any of these we need for the offering? We've got the Monarch. Ooh, Black Trumpet is for offered? Alright, so let's make sure we get that Black Trumpet to... And the Fig. Okay, so Black Trumpet and the Fig go there. The Monarch, I need another one of those. I want 3 of them before we donate them. Yes, I've got 2. The other bugs we can just sell. And we can go to the foraging box. Alright, so it was the Black Trumpet. Let's double check any of these other ones. Because like I said, if you look at this for another quality of life thing... Let me find all these real fast. You'll see where it says on the bottom where it says offered, and then it's kind of, you know, highlighted in. That means that was for an offering for a thing that I need. And that meant it had it, and this one means I haven't offered it yet. So I also saw that the Fig I needed as well. We already have that down there. Yeah, so this is the one, the Titan Arum, which is an actual plant that smells absolutely horrific. Yeah, so we need both of those to drop off, so that's good to know. We get ourselves some more scrap. And we've got a bunch of tomato juice that we've made. Is yourself doing more of the animals? Yeah, no, a lot of people like the animals. And this isn't this game specifically, this is just this genre in general. I actually tend to not be a big fan of the animals. That's one of the reasons I waited to the animals till I'm able to get the automation things that like auto-pet them. Because for me, the thing that gets me to not be a big fan of is just going back every single day to pet them and all that stuff. I get really tired of real fast. Okay, so I've got all that. We're dropping those off real fast at the Lake Temple. I'm curious what that's under. Is that going to be considered a fall crop? It is, okay. Yeah, and I've already got all the rest of these planted. We've got rice, pumpkins, and orchids planted. So that's what that is. Cool. And... all that. And pickled vegetables to kimchi. Yeah, you can make kimchi in the game. I almost forgot about that. Alright. So we should have some new stuff to grow here. So we've got taro root, artichoke. We got a bunch there. We've got barley and grape. We didn't get anything new here. Alright. So let's check. So taro root is new. So we're gonna grab 10 of those. The artichoke is new. We're gonna grab 10 of those. The flowers here are new. The bok choy is new. The barley is new. And the grapes are new. And Rodamite. My god, the grapes and the barley are expensive. Okay. So that's gonna be some doing there. Did you play Sunhaven? That gave us so many crafters and items you can make. Oh yeah, no, Sunhaven is amazing. I would say for like just sheer volume of content, the Sunhaven is its own league. Like it looks at like the rest of these games and goes, "Ha, you say you've got content." And just like very genuinely, the rest of these games don't even blip on the radar by the sheer volume. For me, the big problem with Sunhaven is it is tricky because the art style can be very off-putting to some people. It's not just chibi, it's like really, really chibi. Like really, really massively big head. So it's one of those things that I do feel like that art style holds them back from more. Not that there's anything wrong with chibi in general, but it is one of those art styles that is going to turn away a lot of people. Because like I know for me, I did touch Sunhaven for a while till I started seeing a bunch of other peers who are creators playing it. I'm like, that looks really good. Even with the art style being a real difficult thing for me. Like I don't mind cutesy stuff. Like a little chibi's fine. It was just it's real chibi. Those are some real big heads in Sunhaven. Like, the building art style and all that's fine. It's just everything else is tough. Let's see, not everyone likes pixel-style games, but it's excellent. So, to me, it's not the pixel art. The pixel art's fine. Like, I absolutely adore Stardew Valley. For the record, I like Sunhaven. But it was one I felt like I had to get past the art style versus the art style working for the game. Like, I really, really enjoy Stardew Valley, and I like pixel art. It's just that particular pixel art style where it's like, again, it's not just that it's chibi, it's just one of those things that's like, it's the big head of the big head of the big head. That it was just kind of a really weird art decision. Alright, so I need one more of those. And the rest of those we can just sell. Because, I mean, even the avatar I have on the channel is a little bit chibi. But it's just such an extreme. Could sell that. Yeah, no, each bug you catch is, I believe, 20 energy. I think there's stuff that reduce it, because otherwise, like, catching the bugs can be very lucrative. So it is a thing you can obliterate your engine. Yeah, the Sunhaven art style isn't for me. Yeah, no, that's exactly where I was at. Like, the art style was, I very genuinely mean, it's something I had to get past. I found it very off-putting. But the game was good enough, it was worth it for me to do that. Versus, like that's the thing. The art style kept me from starting the game to begin with until I saw a bunch of other people play and go, oh, that looks really good. Alright. So it's too late to buy more seeds. We also don't have money. We've got more sprinklers set up here. I'm going to go ahead and dig this area up. Just with the expectation of getting more stuff. Because we don't have the energy to do anything meaningful diving right now. Alright, and technically I actually could run back to the hot springs and get ourselves a little bit more energy. And honestly, if I had the if I had stuff I really need to do this moment, I would. But I don't think I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. But what I am gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna pop in here and we're gonna rest. Because it's getting to be about that time, chat. But don't go anywhere, because we are going to go find some to raid. So we got ourselves another 2,500 bucks. And also we're getting pretty close to being able to get our stamina fruit for our merits, so that's good news. But yeah, so if you have enjoyed the stream and you're not already following, don't forget to follow the channel and do all that good stuff. I do stream on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, my main platform being Twitch by a very large margin and all that stuff. But thank you so much for everyone. We had people active in chat on all 3 platforms tonight, which doesn't happen most nights, to be honest. But with all that said, we are going to be wrapping up the stream here in a minute. If you are on YouTube and TikTok, the stream will abruptly end for you. If you're over on here on Twitch, we will go find someone to pass this raid forward to. We should have plenty of options tonight. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is say goodbye quickly to YouTube and TikTok.